Welcome to Amplified 2024. We're so happy to be here. We're so happy to have you. And we are here to celebrate an anniversary, a birthday. Happy birthday. In 3 days, Sunday, Amplitude Studios turns 13. Hooray! Stinger and confetti and everything.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, to think it's been that long, isn't it?
Yep, and what a journey it's been. So every year we like to put this on and talk about the previous year, see that the path that's been traveled, everything that we've accomplished, everything that we've done with you, and it has been a big year. So there's a lot to talk about. Today we're going to talk about we're going to give some exclusive news, things like that. We're going to have a lot of giveaways. We're going to have some gameplay. We've got it all. So stick around. I have some special guests with me kicking this off, and I'll have many others during the day. If we can show it on screen, we do have a very, very busy schedule. We're going to start off in just a few minutes with some miniature painting with Stephanie right here. So Stephanie, you're going to be in what we've called the miniature cave. Is that what it's been dubbed, I think?
I think that's traditionally what people call it, but not necessarily a term I'm fond of. Yeah. Because, you need a lot of light for painting. You don't have that in a cave.
True.
So, but yeah, I will be moving because this is not a great space for it. And then, we'll be showing it off throughout the day. And we have some, we have a couple of Endless Dungeon heroes that have been 3D printed. And I'll probably be painting Zed today.
Nice.
So,
yeah, so we'll talk about
nice, strong colors there for the start.
Mm-hmm. This is something that was a stretch goal last year during Amplified. And so here it is. Here's the miniature painting 1 year later, but hey. And so we're gonna see Zed, and so every hour or so we'll check in and see how Stephanie is doing. So during this for the schedule for the rest of the days, because we have 2 days, we are going to have a Japanese release stream. We're going to talk about the release of the game in Japan in Japanese.
Cool.
It's going to be very, very exciting. It's more than just a port, shall we say. That's going to be very fun. Then Shroom is going to come in the house and show us their dance moves. That's going to be... I'm very curious to see what that is.
Aren't we all? Yes, very good.
Then we're going to get more serious and talk about data. We're going to talk about everything that the developers can learn on their end about what players do, things that you might not guess, and things that even the developers might not guess, as you'll see shortly. So stick around with us at around 6 o'clock. We'll talk about that. Then we've got the brand new Endless Dungeon update that we're going to talk about, and the next steps for the game, kind of the first steps now that the game is live. And we are going to end the day with 2 hours of gameplay with 2 angry gamers, which should be fun. We're 2 hours. All of the streams that I've done here have rarely been 2 hours, and so we've never been able to beat the game. Today will maybe be the day. That's our goal.
Excellent.
We'll see how the new update plays into that. Maybe it won't play so nice. Tomorrow we're going to steer from Endless Dungeon to all the other games that Amplitude has published over the years. We're going to revisit Endless Legend. That's going to be with you, Jeff.
Yes.
That's going to be very cool. It is Endless Legend is turning 10 this year.
It was released in 2014, so it is
September,
turning 10 this year. And we'll be, if everything goes according to plan, we'll be there with one of the art leads tomorrow, and we'll talk a little bit about what it was like working on Endless Legend.
Very cool. Yep.
Spoiler, it was great. Anyway, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, can't wait to talk about it and then play it. I'll be playing it a little bit, revisiting the title, and you'll be able to give me all your insight and your anecdotes and say, oh, I loved playing with that faction. Oh, go kill these guys. I hated them, or something along those lines.
Yes, a lot of that.
Then we've got the beta for the new Endless Space 2 update that is coming out. So we're going to have some co-creation. We're going to have some all the changes that are coming to Awakening. That should be very exciting with Simon and Stephanie.
Yes, indeed. I will be back tomorrow.
And we are going to end the day with some Humankind with the new Georges Sand update. So we're going to talk about it, talk about the next steps and the definitive edition, and end the day with another 2-hour stream, this time with Tutti Kiri and myself playing Humankind. And we have a couple little twists that we want to throw on it to make it kind of a novel and fun stream. So, very fun. Wow. It's going to be a busy schedule. Before we get too far into kind of the topic, who are you guys? What are you doing on my couch? Can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do here at Amplitude?
I just came for the free snacks. That's like
That makes two of us. Yep.
Jeff, you go first. Come
I
on.
go first. Okay. How do you do? For those of you who don't know me, which could be many people, my name is Jeff Spock. I'm one of the original co-founders of Amplitude from way back in the beginning. My title is narrative director. So I've been working on the narrative, the characters, the factions, the universe backstory, the lore, all that sort of thing. I like to think of it as my universe, but it is not. It is the studio's universe. We've had, it wouldn't be what it is without amazing work from the artists, from the designers, people like Jean-Max who look at all my ideas and say, yeah, that one is good. I need that. So I've had the great fortune to work on this stuff for 12, 13 years now. It's been a lot of fun.
And I'm Jean-Max. I'm the creative director at Amplitude. So I basically oversee everything that has to do with the vision for our games, be it narrative, working with Jeff, audio, music, art, design, UI, UX, pretty much at the crossroads of everything. And I've been here for 6 years this year. So yeah, I joined towards the tail end of Space 2. Right. Live ops, and I've been here across Humankind, Endless Dungeon, and now on to new adventures.
And whatever may happen in the future.
Yes, whatever may or may not happen.
Nothing will be confirmed or denied.
Yes.
Well, very cool. So you've both seen a lot, a big chunk of this adventure of these 13 years. And I was looking back, doing research, and it's almost been clockwork, I think, where every 2 years a game has come out, on average. Not clockwork at all.
Yeah. Don't do the math. We'll just call it 2 years.
But it's really cool seeing everything, evolve and grow, and seeing the, Humankind is kind of separate. It's in its own universe since it's historical, but everything else just grows this one big universe full of stories. And I think, for now, when we ask you a question, you can just make it up on the spot. But as time goes on, you'll have to remember. You'll have to say, oh, no, I've answered that question 6 years ago. I can't just make it up.
What did I say? Oh, yeah, right. A lot of that. Yeah. No, we do actually have, sort of a database and a wiki, and a lot of people who sort of make sure, actually, probably after the studio, the best people we have are the people in the community.
Oh, yeah.
Who some of them know the universe very, very well, and will catch me if I trip up somewhere. They're usually very kind about it, so thank you. But keep it up. Yes, keep me honest. That's a very helpful, getting that input and that feedback from the community.
Yeah. And so you, Jean-Max, kind of steer the ship, and as Jeff was saying, you tell people, yes, that's the idea I want. We're going in that direction, and this music and.
Yeah, I mean, being a creative director is more about managing the creative process than it is about creating all the ideas yourself. So it's much more a matter of being able to sort ideas and say this one has more potential than this one, and always being able to explain why. Yes. And so that's my job. And but I mean, it's the same for everyone. Out of everything that goes on in our minds, some stuff sometimes we think is genius, and maybe it's not so much. And sometimes that's underrated idea might actually need a bit of polish to shine. So. This is what we discuss a lot.
I guess you spend a lot of time sort of like channeling energy, because the designers, artists, writers, everybody is always coming up with ideas and say, we do this, we do that, we do this, we do that. And somebody has to be there saying, guys, we have a budget, we have a schedule, so that's so you kind of keep things on track.
You're the guy dampening everyone's enthusiasm, maybe.
Yeah, no, I mean, actually, I'm not responsible for budgets. I'm responsible for quality. So, but being, not being realistic, or maybe being too what's the opposite of realistic? Unrealistic?
Unrealistic or
Anyway.
Yeah, unrealistic. Yeah.
That would not work either. So
right,
it's just a matter of balancing and,
Right.
and fostering in environments where the greatest ideas can be born and flourish. And so yeah.
And do you miss creating yourself?
I do create a bit myself, but yes, I do miss creating more myself. But that's just part of the job, So
An awful lot of what comes out through brainstorms. It's not like Steve, the writer, has an idea and we do it. It's like
Right.
Steve has an idea and I look at it and I have some ideas. We bounce that off. And then we take it to Jean-Max and he's like, "This is really good. We could do this. We could do that." So, maybe you're not formally part of the writing team, but with design, with writing, with art, we're always bouncing ideas around in this very kind of collaborative fashion. So, it's not maybe formally in your title, but that an awful lot of good ideas also actually come from management, which is atypical, I think. But yeah, they do.
Hard to believe.
Yeah, who would have thought?
So what a year it's been since the last Amplified. It's been, I was saying every other year on average is when a game comes out, and this was one of those years. So it was a big one. First thing that pops to mind, obviously, which is the topic of today, is Endless Dungeon coming out. So how long did you work on Endless Dungeon?
Wow. How long did we work
the
on
whole time?
The whole time. It was around 4 years, I think, a bit over 4 years.
I suppose it just kind of ramps up. At the beginning, you're just bouncing ideas, and after a while you say, all right, now we're actually devoting a team to this.
Yes. When we say 4 years, it doesn't mean, peak team number. It means, just a few people. And also COVID happens during those 4 to 5 years. So, you had, which accounted for, I would say, at least 6 to 12 months of, just finding our bearings.
Yeah.
So, a bit longer than we expected, but everyone, literally everyone on the planet has been impacted.
Sure.
So
yes, it's that was. I mean, for everybody working in any industry anywhere, that we had a couple of really tough years. Adjusting to work from home, adjusting to these disparate meetings. Bringing people on board, but they're not in the studio and they haven't met us. They haven't worked with us, so they don't understand our working styles, our sense of humor. We don't. I don't know. It's tough. We just. It took a long time, I think, for us to really find our speed. Once 2020, 2021 happened, that was tough, and that certainly caused some delays in the game and some complexities in the game. And so I will call the game TED until the day I die, because it was the Endless Dungeon. TED, that was our dev name for the game.
I've always found that very funny, where whatever the field, developers or in movies or something, the creatives will call the thing by the character by the wrong name, and the community's up in arms. They don't even know the name of their own characters. It wasn't the name until recently.
No, exactly. Yeah. Sometimes, the final name for a character or even a game comes very late.
Yeah.
So
definitely. So I think it was TED, but that was it. It was.
Same now with Humankind was Mercury, and you still hear people talking about Mercury.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Very cool. Well, Endless Dungeon released in October.
Yes.
So that was a big deal.
That was a huge deal. That was really exciting. I mean, again, like Dungeon of the Endless, it's not just a game we didn't before. It's like a game genre that doesn't really exist until we did it. Yeah, roguelike, of course, exists. Tower defense exists. Squad-based tactical stuff exists. But twin-stick shooters exist. But, part of the reason I think it took so long, there was COVID, but it was also putting all these gameplay bits together that echoed Dungeon of the Endless, but it was different.
It's not just not 4X, which is what Amplitude is known for. It's all of these little bits and pieces, and maybe they'll work together, and here we go.
I mean, we had some indication that they would work together because of Dungeon of the Endless, but Endless Dungeon was more a spiritual successor than it was a sequel. Right. And the biggest challenge was to go to consoles and adapt the recipe, more action, also twin stick control, whereas it was, keyboard and mouse on PC. Yep. Direct control over characters versus indirect on PC. So it was really the same and at the same time completely different. It was really a challenging and very fulfilling experience, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it was it is so much. You know, I sit there sometimes just in my apartment alone. You know, whatever. My
say it like that.
my wife's out doing something. You know, whatever, and I'll just fire up Endless Dungeon and just like do suicide runs because I play so badly. But I just get such a kick out of playing just 5, 10, 15 minutes of it. It's I'm really happy with what we did. Really proud of it. It's been it's been well received. The ratings have been good. The community, as a general rule, has been really positive about it. Multiplayer is just ridiculously fun. So yeah, it's it was a challenge, but
but that's not all that happened. Endless Dungeon came out. That was the one kind of big release. Oh yes, by the way, I didn't address that Stephanie had been replaced. I've got a pug now sitting next to me. We'll check in with Stephanie in just a minute. But yes, I've got my trusty pug. Humankind has also gotten quite a few updates, quite a lot of content.
Yes.
Starting with Cultures of Oceania that came out in August, I believe.
Yep.
So that was a big deal. There's a few, I don't know, 6 new cultures? Six.
And then another one with the Pirates of the Caribbean in a subsequent update. But yeah, huge update addressing one of the, holes, for lack of a better word, on our map of cultures that we had in Humankind. So very happy to travel and with our players to Oceania. Fascinating cultures, extremely long and mostly unknown, I would say, history of naval travel, like long distance naval travel. So there's a huge excitement as a creator of these games to, one, make a game, but to also give the tools for people to also learn new things. Same way I learned new things playing, Civilization. So so this one was really cool.
Yeah, when we were setting up the first 60 cultures, it shipped with 60 cultures, right?
Yes,
wow.
it did.
And we were thinking, we saw this gap on the globe, and we're like, but there's so many cool things you could put in there. But, for whatever reason, we wanted to put things in groups and this and that. And so Oceania we said, okay, we're going to put that to the side and then do it on its own as like as a full release.
Keeping it as a set rather than just missing out on a few here and there is also a good idea to have that expansion.
Yeah. And I think the designers, artists, the game director just did a fantastic job.
And this came with a major naval gameplay overhaul as well. So, all in all, I think it was really a very dense, consistent update and one that we're really, proud of.
Play it. It's awesome.
Yes, play it.
It's really fun.
Now.
Yeah, definitely.
and lots of updates over the entire game. You're talking about naval. Humankind on console came out this year as well.
Yes, as well. Yeah.
Yes. That's a whole new slew of players that didn't have access to the game until now.
And it's been very, rewarding because, to be honest, 4X on console was...
we weren't sure we would get there.
It was far from a done deal. So, we did it and people liked it. So, it's... we're yet to attract dozens of millions of people to our console Phyrexes yet. But this was definitely strong for first foray into that area. And to be honest, a good surprise.
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
I've always thought I've never played a 4X on console, and I think it must be so difficult to get the ergonomics.
I mean, that was
meant
a challenge.
To be,
exactly.
You have a million things that you can click on the screen.
Yeah. But a lot of traditionally PC games are really, pushing the envelope in terms of making those games more accessible for console players. I mean, RPGs, sure. FPS is sure. It's been, a while. So why not 4X? And you'll see us do that more in the future.
Yeah. We'll be back.
And that was a collaboration to port it on console, right?
Yes, with Aspire.
Right.
Yep.
They were great.
Good, yeah. Well, they look like nice people. So I hope, I'm glad it went well. And maybe that's a sign for, other games. Who knows? Whether from Amplitude or others, seeing successful console ports of this type of game might kind of show that it's possible.
Yep, exactly.
Awesome.
It's there's a lot of players. It's a big pie.
Well, because some people have a console and not a PC and want to play those games, and they're not just going to buy a PC. They might not have one for a reason. So.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're very happy about that.
And last but not least, something brand new for Humankind is the Georges Sand update.
Yes.
It just came out a few days ago, 17th, I believe.
Yep.
You want to tell us very quickly about it, and we'll talk about it some more tomorrow.
I
can talk about it.
Yes, you can talk about it because I've been deep in the dungeon territory.
Yeah, basically, it's a lot of tools for modders. It's a lot of letting you make exactly the experience that you want to. So if you want to break the game with wonders everywhere, things like that, you can. One thing that I find very funny is if you want to have the same culture as someone else, you can. So you can have 2 francs on the map. So it's basically letting you run the game however you want, giving you access to the dev mode, things like that. Where I think it's a cool philosophy in gaming where, for a single player game, cheat. Who cares? It's your game. It doesn't matter that I won the game in 10 turns. If that's what you want to do, that's fine.
If that was fun for you,
exactly.
Great.
Get the experience that you want to get, and so now we're giving the players the tools to do that.
Just remember, with great power. Right?
Exactly.
Anyway, that's pretty fun.
All right. Well, I teased giveaways earlier. I said we were going to have some gameplay. We're going to have interviews and news and everything, but also giveaways. So first things first, we mentioned that Endless Legend was turning 10 this year, which is a big deal, and so it is available for free right now on Games Together. So head on over there, Games Together,
free
on Google. I'm sure there's a link that will pop up in chat. And it's free. So until the supply lasts anyway. But that's pretty good.
Right.
So give it a try, and it's a very cool game that I jumped into recently to kind of get my
Dark Hour. Just put the link up.
Yep. To get my feet wet again, and you and I are going to be playing it tomorrow.
Yes.
Some more. So that's going to be very fun. Tune in tomorrow. It's pretty early in the day. I think it's at 4:15.
Yep.
So yeah. Jump in with us tomorrow to talk about that some more. But if you haven't had a chance to try the game, then go for it. Also, we are giving away 3 of these beautiful vinyls. The Endless Dungeon vinyls. These are not only cool vinyls, but they are autographed by Arnaud Roy, who did all the music for Endless Dungeon. So they are very cool. And I had a look at this earlier, and I'm going to be frank. I don't know if 3 of them are going to make it to the giveaway. These are incredible.
Well, now we know where to look.
I shouldn't have said anything. There are no witnesses. That's okay. These are beautiful. They are also available for sale. There it is, G4F Records. So go there. But they're incredible. So you can get them yourself, buy them, or enter the giveaway and try to get one of the autographed versions. 3 of them. You worked with Arnaud a little bit on the music with Laura Lynn.
Yeah, so basically, this is the music from the game. And the music from the game was done, as you said, by Arnaud, our composer, but also features 4 tracks from Laura Lynn.
Oh, Leah, sorry.
Yeah, no problem. She is a folk Americana.
Folk Americana alternative country pop rock
singer from Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
And she did the theme song for True Detective season 2.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes. Yep. So basically we had this pillar in the vision of the game that was space western. And so in the music of the game, you hear lots of guitars, rock and roll riffs over the boss fights, etc. And you can also, whenever you come back to the saloon, you'll see Lyra, who was, has her own avatar in the game, and she and her band will be playing those 4 songs gradually as you come back to the saloon. And these all carry a theme from the game. So Free Again is about, being free again from the dungeon. So, endless is about the endless, and you have home, which is, what you think of when you're trapped in a dungeon. Well, you might think of home. And so they all tie back into the lore of the game. And what is really, 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 really impressive on those tracks is that, yes, they're superb tracks for the game, but she managed to write the lyrics in a way that they could be understood outside the frame of the game's lore and still carry meaning. So I think those are incredible. This vinyl is beautiful and features some amazing music from Arno and Lyra. So I think if you get one of these, you'll be very, very happy. Unless you don't own a turntable, in which case, well.
Sorry, we're not giving those away. Just the vinyl.
So 3 of these vinyls will be given away. We'll do that in the next segment on the Japanese release. So stick with us. You'll just have a little word to type in chat, and we'll do it at that moment. We're not finished, though. The whole of the community will be able to earn stretch goals on Games Together based on basically the amount of time that's spent playing Endless Dungeon during this event. So this whole kind of anniversary event is going on from right now until the 24th. So during this time, if the whole of the community plays the game a certain amount of time, you'll unlock cosmetics, things like that. So head on over to Games Together and play the game. Have it linked to your... no, I don't think you even need to have it linked to the Steam account for it to be taken into account. But you will have to have Games Together and Steam linked to be able to get your perks. Right. So if you have 2 monitors, then just fire up Endless Dungeon on the one and watch us on the other.
Of course.
Like
what a great weekend. Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you.
Also, speaking of cosmetics, there are Twitch drops that have been activated, and they will be running throughout the event to get skins for Endless Dungeon, starting with the 4, I believe, that were released in November and December for Sweeper. I shouldn't have started the list. Sweeper Z for sure.
Sweeper Z.
Blaze, I believe.
Blaze, I think, is one of them.
And Comrade?
Is it Comrade or Bunker? Comrade? Okay.
It's not Bunker.
Don't quote me.
Anyway, so look at the Twitch drops. You'll have them activated anyway. And it's one of those where the longer you watch the stream, the more Twitch drops you get. Oh, Fossey, of course.
Thank you. See,
how
community.
Did you not know it was Fossey?
That is a little embarrassing, I have to say. Yes.
So yeah, you've got lots of Twitch drops. So stick around with us to get your free perks. All right. Well, thank you so much, guys. This was great.
Thank you, Bill.
Thank you very much.
To be able to talk about all this, and we can head on over back to Stephanie to see what she started. I think she said she was going to start with Zed with the miniatures. Oh. No.
All right.
No Stephanie. Maybe no Stephanie for now. We can. We've got hands.
There we go. There are
we
Stephanie
are.
hands.
Yes, I haven't started yet because before I start, I want to show other miniatures we have. Because as
Stephanie,
mentioned,
why don't you introduce yourself? Tell us who you are and what you're going to do today.
Well, yes, I'm Stephanie. I'm community manager here at Amplitude, and normally this is not my job because I'm not one of the artists. But since last Amplified, we had stretch goals for charity. One of the rewards was we 3D print some heroes from Endless Dungeon, and we do a bit of a painting stream. Now, we're not gonna spend the full 6 hours focusing just on the minis, of course, because there's, as Bill already outlined, so much to talk about. But every now and then, when we switch guests or whatever, we'll cut back and we'll show my progress. And we have 3 heroes to choose from today, in theory. But right. I say in theory because I've made my choice. We do have Sweeper.
We can't hear you. Okay. You've got 3 heroes to choose in theory. Unfortunately, I can't hear Stephanie at the moment. We'll figure that out shortly. Stephanie, why don't you show us the 3 heroes that they can choose from?
Yes. So, we have fan favorite Shroom.
Shroom is the first one. Yep. Very cool.
Puts in perspective how short she is.
Sweeper.
We have Sweeper, who we'll probably hear more about later. But for today, I want to start with Zed because
Zed
has
the speakers are not on her shoulders.
No,
Radical.
she's holding.
Indeed.
Radical.
Yeah, I think there is
Yes.
some artwork somewhere where, or maybe it's the hero reveal video where you see her kind of lodge them
Yes.
onto her shoulders.
Okay.
And
So obviously these are going to be in the
Cool.
colors of the game.
Right.
We'll talk about different artistic choices later on. And could we get a poll in chat to decide on which of these three is going to be painted? Oh, Stephanie, go
no.
ahead. No.
as I said,
poll.
since I do have my
still
supply
can't
of
hear what you
paints.
said, but I'm sure
if
it means no poll.
if we
All right. Anyway, so that's going to be decided. Which one is going to be done first? Maybe we'll even get a chance to do. It's not a choice. Okay.
yeah, because I
It means- it
only
means all
have
three, I
three
think.
paints for
Okay,
that.
all right, well,
I
we
would
are going
love
to check in
do
with
all
you,
three, but
very shortly, and you'll be able to show us what you've done. I'm looking forward to it. Going from just normal gray, and hopefully by then we'll be able to have a conversation. All right.
Yeah, I think they've all been primed. That's why they're gray. I think she put the primer layer on already.
Right. Yes.
So they're
Well, oh yes, because they're resin, and resin is
Yeah.
rarely gray.
yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, what we're going to do is take a very short break to set up and get my next guests on, and we are going to talk about the Japanese release of Endless Dungeon, which is very exciting stuff indeed. So stick around. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
Yes. Thank you very much.
And we're back. My couch guests have changed.
Well, yeah.
Did we?
I guess. I mean, I'm still bald like the guy before,
I
you know?
see the difference.
Yeah, there's no difference. I know.
So, hi, Antoine and Jean-Yves, can you tell...
Pierre-Yves, actually.
We don't start well. That's not going well. You know.
All right, we're going to be back after a short break. Can you introduce yourselves and tell us who you are?
So I'm Jean-Yves, Pierre-Yves, sorry. I'm always. I'm head of brand here, so basically marketing, and I'm managing all creative marketing activities. So trailers and magnificent key art that you can see, this kind of stuff. It's my service who is managing this, basically.
So basically how you want the brand to be perceived and how do you get that perception across?
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely, that's the job.
All right, nice.
Like the key art on the vinyl, for example.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I can
take credit on that.
Yeah, take it. It's beautiful.
See, I managed to leave one of these out, so
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, stick with us during the dance part. That's when you're going to have the first one up for grabs. So basically, kind of what Jean-Max was saying, that he'll say, oh yes, I want this idea, this idea. You also kind of steer the ship in saying, this is what we want to push, this is the type of art that we want to push as well, not inside the game, but outside.
Exactly. And like Jean-Max, I also bring some ideas. We'll do a lot of brainstorming, and we welcome all creative ideas and select the ones that would fit the best for what we want to promote, basically.
Yeah. All right, very cool. How about you, Antoine?
Yeah, I'm a producer on Endless Dungeon, so basically helping coordinating the development team, so artists, developers, game designers, sound designers, the whole team coordinating a lot with marketing, with communication teams to get the updates out for the game, basically.
All right.
Like the one that's been published an hour ago.
Yes, an hour ago.
Yeah.
I'm very eager to talk about that in like an hour,
This
I think?
afternoon or something like
No, a
that.
little
This
bit more.
evening, yeah.
Yeah, 6:45 is when we're going to start talking about that one.
Okay, I won't spoil anything.
Yeah, again, stick with us. We'll talk about lots of things. And so, big day for this update.
Yeah.
But also a big day for something else. Anything happen on the other side of the planet?
I don't know.
New Zealand? Did
I
we
think,
do something
yeah,
in
I
New
think
Zealand?
they're sleeping right now. I guess that's something, you know.
That's it, yeah. So good night for everyone.
Yeah,
That's
good
it.
night.
All right, so big day for
Yeah.
Endless Dungeon with the Japanese release, which is not just voiceovers.
No.
It's a whole thing. Can you tell us a little bit more
I
about
can
what this
definitely
Japanese
tell
release
you
is?
about it. Basically, the game was not out in Japan on consoles at the moment. As you might know, Japan is still console first kind of country when it comes to video games. PC is going is doing more and more share there, but it's still console first. And after talking with Sega at Japan, our owner, they decided that it would be better for the game to be released in January in Japan. Basically.
Definitely.
All right. And so we have voiceovers in Japanese.
Yes.
Full voiceovers for the characters, for the narrator at the beginning, I believe.
Everything.
So it's very immersive, and it's actually, before we talk about it too much, there is one trailer that's already out, another one soon to be. Let's watch that trailer and we can talk about it.
戦え守れ脱出しろ無限に遊べる脱出ローグライトエンドレスダンジョンついに登場仲間と共にエンドレスに迫り来るモンスターそしてエンドレスに続くダンジョンに挑めエンドレスダンジョン宇宙をさまよいたどり着いた宇宙ステーションそこで出会ったのは超個性的な遭難者たち怒りを武器に戦う頼れるヘビメタ傭兵 Z
ラックンラーゼド様は不死身さパーティーと行こうぜとにかく任せときな
一攫千金を狙う爆発物のエキスパートブレイズ
ドカーンと行くぜ絶好調こいつは面倒なことになりそうだ
あらゆる植物の力を駆使し傷ついた者を癒す元葬儀屋シュルー
コアを止めたら全部止まるいい感じいろいろ試してみよう興味深いものがたくさんあるね
マルチプレイで力を結集せよ。無尽蔵に襲いかかる不気味で手強いモンスター。侵入するたびにその姿を変える難攻不落のダンジョン。難易度 SSSSSSSSQ。 戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され。エンドレスに繰り返しながら死んでも戦え。仲間と共にダンジョンの奥に待つ者を、遭難者たちの運命をその目で確かめろ。無限に遊べる脱出ログライトエンドレスダンジョン。
Heads up, kids. Party time.
Phew, I think we're going to have to lift our energy levels to match that.
Yeah.
You don't need coffee. I
No.
wanted to have a coffee, and now I don't need one. It's like it's magic.
No, it's awesome. It's
Trailer magic.
It's I think that the kind of Japanese way of dubbing characters works so well with these, archetypal characters that we have in Endless Dungeon that should really represent, the gunslinger, the barman, etc., etc. It works really well.
Yeah, it does.
But it's very cool, and I could see in the chat all the the SSSSS tatake coming out, where it's just I don't know, it's energizing, it's fun. I like
It's
it.
really fun. It's been a fun project to follow. Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
And it's definitely been fun, and I think it looks great. Where did the idea come from to go this hard with the project?
Well, I think the Japanese team was first they were really into the game, and they super quickly understood what the game was about, and they are extremely creative. We can see in the different trailers, including the one that we're about to see and stuff. But you can see they are really unchained, and they know very well their audience, and they understood quickly that we have strong characters with great dialogue, great story. They deserved a Japanese voiceover for the Japanese release on console.
Yeah, not just subtitles.
Yeah, definitely. So it was an impulse from them, but we were so happy to do take this opportunity to have
absolutely.
Japanese dubbing. I don't speak Japanese myself, but I only play like this now. Like since we integrated it in the game in the internal beta version, I think
I'm doing the same.
I've been playing the game in Japanese for a month now.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. I started to just make sure it worked, like
And
normal
now this is
stuff,
your-
and then I let it by
canon
default.
in this
Yeah,
dungeon,
like I don't know, it adds a bit of fun to me. So it's like the dubbing. They have like Japan is a country where dubbing is like it's really something they do on everything. They have like it's a craft.
Yeah,
and
it's part of the culture.
Yeah, exactly. It's part of the culture. It's a craft that they master.
Mhm.
So it turns out it's really good when it's back in the game, and they helped us also mixing it well, like for Japanese game standards, if you will, because we as Europeans don't know that. Been a bit of back and forth with them on getting it right for Japanese audience too. Like even in terms of audio mixing, it's different.
Hexblythe in chat is asking if we'll have Japanese dubbing with English subs.
I'm
On PC?
pretty sure
PC?
you can already
do it now.
do that. Yes, if you have the
it's
text in
released.
English and
Yeah.
Japanese
The
audio.
whole overlay and everything in
Yeah,
English.
yeah.
But
The option is
yeah.
voiceover, so you can go and check, and the update is live now. So
And it's the same on consoles. It's not only on PC.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so you go into the option of the game in audio option. I believe it's the first option that
Yeah.
you can
I
pick.
remember seeing Japanese voices
Yes.
there. Yeah. And so, why do you think that this game? Because you said that Sega really wanted to go with it because they understood the game. Why do you think this game in particular resonates so well with Japanese audience?
I think the whole comic book style design we did is I think it's appealing. The character design is appealing to a Japanese audience, and they felt it as well. I'm not just suggesting stuff, It's like, but no, they felt that all characters and characterization and the whole storyline as well. It works very well. And the mix of action and roguelite as well. It's a great fit for the Japanese audience.
Yeah, it's a unique
as well.
formula for everyone. So
Sure.
you know, it's appealing, and yeah, the cast is really diverse and colorful.
Yeah.
So I
Right.
get.
Very
I'm
cool.
pretty sure it's those reasons. Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you worked a lot with Sega Japan on this, obviously.
Yes.
And we did get a chance to ask them a few questions. So we are going to watch a short video, kind of their take on this unique collaboration.
My name is Yozo Suzuki. I'm in charge of English to Japanese localization at Sega. I mainly work with European studio within Sega, and my mission is to give an exciting experience to Japanese player, what was similarly felt by the player of the original language. For Endless Dungeon, I'm in charge of translation, editing, and directing voice-over recordings. It was a very fantastic experience. Our team had been waiting this opportunity for a long time. I love Dungeon of the Endless, the previous one, and my teammate was huge fan of the Endless Space 2. So when we heard the news, we were like, it finally came true. And my most impressionable memory about working with Amplitude Studio was seeing how passionate they are. Every time we had a meeting with them, we would always run out of time since they are so enthusiastic to explain the details of the game. Our most important point in deciding voice actors was wanting the hero being approachable for the player here in Japan. For Japanese voiceover, there is, I would say, two types of voice acting. One is a live action movie style that is common for localizing Western games into Japanese. The other one is anime or Japanese game style, and for Endless Dungeon, we chose this style because we believe it is the best way to deliver the power and charm of the character or unique heroes. Fortunately, we were able to work with great actors, and they have received recognition from a lot of anime or video games. We decided the casting based on the image of the heroes and their actors' previous work. Some of them might be surprising for Japanese people or anime fans, but we're pretty sure every single character got very special voice for them. Banker is the good martial with like human-like emotions. Sometimes can be crazy, and Blaze, the ugly, is a but outlaw at the same time. He's very cool, and my favorite lines are more boom boom and eat her. Please check it out in the game. I applaud Amplitude Studio for having great communication with their fanbase. I'm truly sure all the community voices have contributed to the creating the endless universe. And we really hope many Japanese gamers will be fan of the Endless series after releasing voiceover and after releasing this game into consoles. Thank you very much for all your support, and please enjoy your run on the station.
And we're back. Well, very cool collaboration on their end. It looks like they really enjoyed working with you, and it's, you know, he said it, and I've felt it being here, just the enthusiasm that's behind this. How is it on your end working with you know, Japan for a Japanese audience specifically?
It was a learning experience for sure, because I never had that opportunity before. But yeah, it was really fun. Like I said, for example, like the example I gave, that we worked with them for finalizing the mix of the characters for the Japanese audience, because it was like vastly different than the way we would do it for the way we did it actually for the English voice lines. So it was really a learning experience for us, and everyone was like really they really believed in the project and in this, and in the end the product is fun. So I'm really happy about it.
Awesome.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, on more communications side, marketing side, as I said, they really got the project.
Yes.
Now, and we can see on the screen what they did on different game shows. As I think we'll talk about it a bit later, but it was stunning. Like the cosplayers who did the costume,
I was
they
just
were
about
rock
to talk
stars.
about these,
It's like they are on stage. You have tons of people watching them, applauding them, and stuff. It was just stellar. And as you saw in the trailers as well, it's like it's super dynamic. They really got the games. They really got this energy, and you could feel it when you were walking with them. There has so much energy to go into, creative energy to go into this project, and it was just an amazing experience, So really.
Well, if we can watch more of these videos from the Tokyo Game Show, it looks like it was a really amazing
It looked really fun.
Very different from what we'd get here. Because I've been to a lot of anime conventions, video game conventions in Europe. It's not quite the same.
It's really different. Gamescom is not like that for sure. I was at Gamescom this year for Endless Dungeon. It's vastly different for sure.
Gamescom or like Paris Games Week, they're very video games industry.
Yes.
Whereas things like Tokyo Game Show are closer to what we have with the Toulouse Game Show in France or Paris Manga maybe, where they're very kind of manga-centric, but this is a whole other level.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's really.
And so even though the game hadn't been out on console yet, were all these characters known from the public at the TGS?
It was part of the communication strategy, basically. If I understood
Definitely,
correctly.
yes, definitely.
Yeah.
And some of the Japanese audience could see what we did in communication on the Endless Dungeon Occidental release, I would say.
Sure.
Occidental is not quite
Western.
right. Western, but it's more like not Japanese because it was also anyway not interesting. But they could see the early communication we did, and there it was really Japanese audience targeted. So I think some of the more core gamers going to TGS, and there are tons of them, already heard about Endless Dungeon.
Sure.
But thanks to the incredible staging and the cosplayers, as you can see, ZOA is wow. It's just
big commitment because that looks like
Yeah.
and
Every
they could see the characters in the flesh and put their hands on a Japanese version of the game on console. So
awesome.
yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, I worked a lot with some team at SSH to ship them really specific builds tailored to their needs for Tokyo Game Show a lot. So.
And so all of this communication was tailored to Japan, but there's something else that Sega Japan made that you teased earlier. So we said we saw a first trailer. This is a trailer that's been known for months. It came out in August, I think.
Yeah.
We have a new one today.
Yeah.
An exclusive one that's coming out just today.
It's really fun.
Oh yeah.
Shall we talk about it after we've seen it, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's even noisier.
Probably
so
better. Probably better indeed.
Well, you've heard it here first. Tune down your volume, or not. Keep it up and get yourself hyped up.
Blast it on the speaker.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And let's watch the second trailer for Endless Dungeon in Japan.
無限に遊べる脱出ログライト Endless Dungeon ついに登場死んでも戦え仲間と共に宇宙をさまよいたどり着いたのは侵入するたびにその姿を変える難攻不落のダンジョン無尽蔵に襲いかかる手強いモンスター荒廃した宇宙ステーションから超個性的な遭難者たちのスキルを駆使して脱出せよ Z
準備はいいかパーティータイムだ
Blaze
限界はね
シュルーム
グルテンフリ
バシースタッフ研究ターミナルを守るんだカルティエ
モンスターがかくれんぼしてる。
バンカ
正義の味方がもう一人。
ースイーパー
まだ死んでないっす。今のとこはまだ。
コムラッ
奴らの凋落を究明してやろう。
マルチプレイで力を結集せよ。何度倒れようともエンドレスに迫り来る困難を乗り越え、ダンジョンの奥に待つ者を、遭難者たちの運命を見届けろ。無限に遊べる脱出ローグライトエンドレスダンジョン。
All right, second shot of coffee.
Yep.
Whew, good for the day. Awesome. Well, it does look incredible. And you warned me ahead of time. You said he yells the whole time.
Yeah,
He does.
it's good.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It gets you hyped up for sure.
I'm happy I'm not, living in the same flat as him, because it must be exhausting, all day long. But
Well, I was saying it's incredible how different it looks with the same base material.
Yeah.
It's so different to what we did make here
exactly.
for Western audiences. It's just a different way of selling it for different
Exactly.
people.
Yeah.
How
Exactly.
did the team react to the trailer?
They loved it.
oh yes, they loved it. It was first. It's funny because in the marketing service we received the assets first, and we're like we needed some time to retrieve, recover from the shock we had, and then we shared with the team, and it was super funny because it's so different, it's so more energetic than what kind of communication we do here, and they really loved it.
Awesome. And what would you say about kind of the creative vision that you had for the game? You made it a certain way, and how does it get skewed when it goes to other audiences like this?
In terms of communication or marketing?
In terms of the vision for the game and its tone, things like that.
Well, the game hasn't changed. Like, it's the same game.
Sure.
So for this, it's literally the same. In terms of communication, I'll let you answer, I guess, because it's more your thing than mine.
I'd just say that judging from reactions in the chat, this is what you should do in the Western world too, because people were loving it.
Yep.
We are definitely thinking about it, and actually the first trailer you saw, this is we loved it. It's actually based on another trailer that was released earlier. This one was made more to announce the fact that there is Japanese VO and new skins available in the game for everyone, everywhere. But we loved the first trailer so much, we just wanted to re-edit, recut this one and reuse it for wider audience, and that's what we did actually.
There you go. Save on marketing costs. Just have Japanese communications everywhere.
Yeah. That wasn't the point, but yeah, let's say that. No, it's really stellar, and we've actually learned a lot in terms of editing, how to splash an information. As you can see, there are a lot of yellow lines and stuff. And when we did the launch trailer of Endless Dungeon, we added a few elements like this because we loved it so much in the Japanese trailer. We wanted some of these elements in the launch trailer of the game. So it kind of influenced us a bit.
Even text, I feel like in the Western world, we don't splatter text much on the image. We want to kind of conserve the gameplay or whatever it is. Whereas over here, they have text everywhere all the time, either repeating what the person is saying or adding information. And it doesn't spoil what's underneath, it just adds to it.
Yeah, definitely.
No, it works. It works definitely for sure. And
the edit is so fast.
Yeah,
it's like it's like.
All right. Well, thank you so much for sitting down with me to talk about this. We've seen how this isn't just a voice pack. This isn't just skins. It's a whole kind of different way of seeing the game and of communicating with it. And you've heard it here first. Playing in Japanese is the canon version.
Definitely.
Maybe it will become this way. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And yeah.
And now we are back with Stephanie, whom I should be hearing this time. Hello, Stephanie.
Yes. Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not.
Wait.
Stephanie?
Hello? Does it
can
work
she
now?
hear me? Yeah, I can't hear you, Stephanie. I could hear you a second ago.
It's the Schrödinger Stephanie, actually.
Yeah, you can
Hello?
hear her. Well, that's very convenient.
Good.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, wait, I heard something. Stephanie,
Hello? What the hell?
I will call you back.
Oh yeah, it's just us guys that don't have the audio feedback from Stephanie, but you guys have it. That's for sure.
I can't wait to see. Oh, can't
No,
wait
no,
to
I
see
could
the-
I could
The
hear
final
him.
product,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
for
the
sure.
mini-
Yeah, because now we've
painted.
seen that it started completely
Yeah.
gray. Now we have.
Hello?
Oh, hey, there we go. Hello.
Ah, okay. I think because this part is going through my phone and it had locked itself, and I think that's why the audio died. But yeah, I started on the base colors. As you can see, the green and the black is done. Got to tackle the yellow and the skin color
Mm-hmm.
next, and then I will just be layering it up because there's many ways to paint a miniature like this. Usually, I use acrylic paints and I do a lot of layering,
Mm-hmm.
but there are people who use what's called washes, where you paint the base color and then you put that wash over there and it just flows into the cracks and does
Yes.
all the shading for you. So it's like super fast, super straightforward. And but I will be doing layering because I like the control, and also I want to emulate the style of the game a little bit, with like the sharp edges on the shadows and everything, and that doesn't work so well with the washes. And hopefully, I can pull it off to get that in the right spot there.
Yeah.
But I think it's a good start.
Yeah, it is a good start. I mean, you've been doing this for 20 minutes, and you already have the trousers done, so that's not too bad. I used to do some Warhammers back in the day, but I'm very rusty. I'm glad I'm sitting on the couch and not sitting in your cave with you. But no, it's really cool. I remember the curve. The learning curve is so insane for those things. I remember painting my first guy. I didn't know about dry brush yet. I was painting this armor, and I thought it looked so good, and I wanted to fill every last hole with paint. And I still have him, and it reminds me of just how big or how far I came after that.
Oh yeah, I have some of my first ones from 20 years ago still, and it's like, oh, I've come so far since then.
Yeah.
But
And so,
it's a trade-off, because the time I have today for this mini is maybe like a third of the time I would usually spend on a named character type model, where it's like a specific hero. So usually I would probably paint like 3 days on something like this to get it in the right spot. But trying to be a bit faster with that today, and also sorry for cutting you off earlier about the vote, because as much as I'd love to put it to vote, I have like 30 different colors here. So I don't have the paints for the other ones on hand, sadly. So,
okay, oh, that's fine. Zed is good. So you're going to spend the whole day on Zed, is that right?
probably, as I say, usually it takes me like 3 days to finish something like this. So getting it done in 6 hours I have is going to be a challenge already. But hopefully, I will do well. And if I don't finish it on stream, I'll finish it elsewhere, and we'll share the pictures on G2G somewhere.
Exactly. We'll share it on social media or something, or G2G. Yeah. But it's really cool. I'm curious to see the direction that you're going to go into. If you're going to go, very vanilla with her, or I loved your idea that you mentioned earlier off stream. That was to kind of have a blue glow like they have inside the game. There are many different ways of doing the heroes. Maybe some other stream you could have. You do the same heroes again, but with a different skin from the game as well.
Well, we do have a second Z, and I debated whether or not to do the default Z skin, as I'm doing now, or one of the alternates, like what was it called, the Pioneer Elite, the one where she has the glowy lines all over her body. But in the end, since that one is almost entirely black apart from the lines, I figured that might be a little.
It would have been
monochrome.
very quick.
It would, well, no, the lines would be what takes a long time there, and but yeah, obviously, I might somebody will do Z up in a different skin, and then we have 2 sweepers and a shroom still, so there's some work to be done, and but I'm definitely going to try put a strong light effect on this as well, because the whole light and shadow thing is so important to Endless Dungeon with the dark rooms and all of that. So hopefully I can. I'm not gonna get it quite like it is in the game, because the lighting in the game is just amazing. But I'm gonna try my best to emulate the feel that the game evokes.
All right. Well, I will check in with you after the dance pad section with Shroom, which is coming up right now. So good luck, Stephanie. I can't wait to see where you're going with that. And we're going to take a very short break. Thank you so much for being with us, both of you.
Thank you very much.
Interesting.
Sorry, I was laughing because something off camera that's soon to be appearing on camera is making me laugh a lot.
Yeah, we can see something.
We're going to set them up, and we'll be back with you in a few minutes to see Shroom's dance moves. It's going to be fun. All right, stick with us, and we'll see you very, very shortly.
Bye. Thank you.
And we're back. Hello. I am back with some toys. I found some toys along the way. Someone came in, and they needed their hands for something else. So I inherited of a very, very sweet weapon. I love it. Oh, and there's a green screen going on in the back, so it's actually making it shiny, which is very fun as well. And also this looks like kind of a chemical bath bomb of some kind. So this is very, very sweet. Of course, you recognized whose weapon it is. It is Shroom. Shroom, who is standing in the corner, all forlorn, and is on a dance pad, which is insane. So I can't wait to see what this is going to be. You obviously can guess that Shroom is going to be playing Shroom, and going to see how far they can get in the game. So let's see. First zone. I don't even know which zone this is. Headquarters. Okay. So we've got headquarters with Shroom and Comrade. And so the way it works is that, it's twin sticks because one of the sticks is to look around. So that one is still on the control. It hasn't changed. All the other buttons are on the controller. The other stick, however, is not being used. If they want to go to the side, if they want to go forward or want to go back, they have to use their feet. That's why you see them shifting around on the dance pad all the time. Little tweak as well, which just to make things a little bit harder, is that apparently they can't move and shoot at the same time. So that's going to be fun. Good luck, Shroom. You're definitely going to need it. Add to that, obviously, the incredible mask you can't really tell on the camera. It just looks like red eyes, but that's actually a glow. There's a red glow there, which I'm sure is making seeing even worse. But hey, so far so good. I think we've seen at least one wave that they've survived. So that is very cool. While we watch this as well, you remember during the first part of this stream, we showed you something incredible, which I still intend on stealing in some form. It's these vinyls, which obviously you can't see because you're watching the gameplay, but there are some incredible vinyls for Endless Dungeon, which are made of dust, and there are 3 of them that are going to be given up in a giveaway that are autographed by Arnaud Roy, who did the music. Very, very cool collector's item. And the first one is going to be won very shortly by one of you. So what you have to do, it's very simple. You just type in vinyl. VINYL in chat. It can be by itself. It can be within a sentence. It doesn't matter. Just the word vinyl. If you have a message with that word in it, it'll put you in for the giveaway. And by the end of this, Salterius, not vinyl. By the end of this segment, we will have do the giveaway, and one of you lucky guys or girls will leave with the Endless Dungeon vinyl. So that'll be very, very cool. Looking forward to seeing someone win that. And there's going to be 2 more during the update section, as well as the gameplay stream with 2 Angry Gamers later today. So meanwhile, the bot is under attack, and Shroom is behind a wall. They've managed to at least... Oh yeah, they're moving it to the second room now, and it is being attacked with no protection. Oh man. It's not that the player doesn't know how to play, by the way. It's just that they're using a dance pad. Everything is fine where, 3 room... No, I'm exaggerating. 5 rooms into District 1, and the Crystal Bot is at half-life. And I love seeing Shroom run into walls like that. Comrade is almost down as well. So we've got 2 players. There we go. Back to its spot. So soon at least the mobs will stop spawning. The Shroom doesn't need to move anymore. Might want to heal at some point, though. Ooh. Oh, No. Not quite dead yet. Okay, wave completed and healed. Everything is going fine. Everything's fine. So what are we going to do? Maybe don't forget to use turrets, I think. Turrets are going to be important to do what you can't do if you are less mobile, maybe. CB Man, unfortunately, there is no cassette option for your Walkman, but you are welcome to I don't know, if you still have a big stereo, I used to put stuff on cassettes all the time. It was very fun. You can just, purchase the vinyl or get the OST on Steam and then stick it onto a cassette. It'd be very, very cool. And Chachi plays absolutely. The dance pad is a big nerf in itself. It makes things very hard. Afterwards, we'll have to ask them, what was the worst? Was it the dance pad or was it the costume? Actually, Shroom, can you give us a thumbs up if the hardest bit is the dance pad, or a thumbs down if it's the costume? Up. Okay, dance pad is the worst. Okay. I think, we've opened up all the windows, so the costume should be okay. Just can't see maybe as well as one would like to, but at least they can play. The dance pad is what makes it complicated. Alinra, unfortunately, there is no option for Amplitude devs to come to your place and sing. It's going to have to be the OST on Steam or the vinyl, which again you can get on 4MF, I believe is the name. No, that's not right. But yeah, you can get this Endless Dungeon vinyl very cool. G4F, there it is. G4F with 2 discs, 4 sides. I think I'm going to have to pick this one up myself. So how are we doing now? Can't interact because we're in dark rooms. Of course, we don't have any dust. And we don't know where the exit is. Oh, no research. That's a bummer. I'm actually surprised at how... Oh, there's some dust. Ooh. I'm almost surprised at how well they do move. It's a big nerf, but they're moving around. If I didn't know any better, I'd just think it was a kind of a newbie player struggling to work, struggling to move around, but that's okay. Exactly, Alinra. We don't have any dust. We used it up all on the vinyls. That's a very cool collector's item, though. I really like it. Joe Culver getting in on the action with a vinyl. And we're going to wait just a little bit longer before we do the giveaway, give it a little bit more chance for people to participate. Just a little reminder, after this, we will have a conversation with Bart to talk about data and how it's exploited, how players' data is used to make the game better after launch, and what surprising data there may be, because there are some surprises as to what players like and don't like, or their habits that the developers hadn't foreseen. It's very cool to get all that feedback. Also, afterwards, we're going to talk about this brand new Endless Dungeon update, the Wildcards update, which just came out literally minutes ago. It's going to be very fun to talk about that. And obviously, we're ending the day with a long stream with 2 angry gamers in which we are going to try to beat the game. We'll see how that goes. But this is, this is going okay because they're not moving, I think. They're just camping by the crystal bot, and that's going well for them. Now let's try to find the exit, and we'll probably... that would be a good place to stop, I think, when we get to the end of this first part of the district. Lots of dark rooms. That's the problem with headquarters. It's one of those where you gather a lot of dust if you haven't used it all up to fight against dark rooms, which are prevalent in this district. And yes, there will be more vinyl giveaways. No worries. If you don't get it this time, just stay with us a few more hours and you'll get another chance. Looking down at their feet to see what's going on down there. All right. Chest could be up. Didn't see the chest. Oh, wait. Is that the exit? Oh, they found the exit. There we go. Oh, well, maybe. All right. We got it. All right. What are we doing over here? Let's see. Maybe you should go back to the crystal bot? Okay. All right. I don't know how many spawners there are. I think there's 3. Yes, there's 3. And we're going down. So crystal bot is at half-life. Last time the crystal bot moved, it got to half-life. So I think this is going to be a short-lived attempt. Well, right. Putting up a fight. What's Comrade doing? Comrade, what are you doing with your turrets? No, don't turn around. They're coming. They're coming. Oh, my God. Oh, this is so hard. I'm almost tempted to give it a try at some point. But I'm no Shroom. I don't think I'd be able to get very far. World's End, it does look crazy. This is an insane idea. But hey, when you have a costume like that, why... Oh, well, no, the thing is, why not, if you've got a costume, just think, how can I make this even harder? I know. Make it so that the person can't move around easily. And... Oh, okay, now you've got it. You just need to sit here, make sure no one gets near. Surprisingly enough, the crystal bot has survived. I think this is going to work. I love it. We're almost there. Come on. Come on. Oh, door's opening. Okay, you're fine. No, no, no. Keep camping by the door. Keep them out. Oh, man. Oh, this is tight. Oh, yes. Door has closed. Oh, man. And they got a hit in at the very last second. I can see a sliver of life left. Jeez. Easy. Yes, exactly. Tiniest bit of hit points left on the bot. Wow. Okay, while we recover from that, has everyone typed vinyl in chat? I think, yeah, someone, Chochi plays, just buy a dance mat and try dance mat mode. I think, anyone can do that. Very cool. But yes, cutting it close, keeping it interesting for the stream. Wow. Okay, so if everyone has typed in vinyl, I think it is time for the giveaway. Let's see who is going to win this. We've got it here. Roll it. Let's go. Using Nightbot for this. Boy in France. You've been following for quite a few years, 7 years. There you go. You just won yourself this incredible vinyl. Well, not only this vinyl, but also the one specifically with an autograph. And that is a very sweet thing indeed. So, Boy in France, congratulations. We'll get your details and we'll make sure to send that over your way. A very, very cool prize indeed. And if you missed it, if you're not Boy in France, no worries. There's going to be 2 more in upcoming segments today. So stick with us and you'll maybe get another chance. All right, let's check in on Shroom. Let's see how they're doing. Are they dead yet? Is the Crystal Bot dead? No, Crystal Bot is still living. All right. Very optimistic of me. I know. There we go. There are some mobs. Oh, that's right. We've got blurs right away on headquarters. Well, although blurs are more aggressive towards heroes than they are the bots. So really, they're in luck. Salterius saying, yep, saving up on those posting fees. That's right. Yeah, having someone... Well, I mean, I suppose Boy in France is in France. Who knows? And sorry, Alinra, for the vision of horror. Are they dead yet? Almost made you expect that Shroom was going to be lying there on the mat. No. Shroom's fine. We just shouldn't let this segment run too long or they will end up on the floor dead tired. Blurs are the worst enemies for sure. They're very tough, but right now the danger is to the Crystal Bot, not to the heroes themselves. So, I don't know. No worries, Amlimar. Amplitude Games is still going strong, and if the website is out of service, someone will get on that soon. Make sure that that Games Together is accessible for all your exciting goodies. Maybe just down by high traffic. If everyone is going there trying to get their Endless Legend for free, maybe that could be good. Maybe that could be it. All right. Ooh. Okay, Shroom is trying it. There. No. No. I thought it was pretty impressive of trying to go drill. Coming back over here. Okay. Oh, because a wave isn't coming. Sure. Yeah, you see, I'd just go open a door right now, but I also I'm not using a dance pad. Okay, here they come. G2D is down for maintenance. All right, well, stick with us. That's fine. I'll come back soon. Ooh, very nice. That red spot in the back where you saw that one of the mods teleported themselves is something that we're going to speak about very shortly. because it is part of the new update. So I'm very excited to tell you a little bit more about that a little later on. But right now, things are going... no. So remember when I said that the danger wasn't to the heroes? Well, I didn't lie. There we go. Crystal Vod is out. Oh no, Shroom, don't cry. Oh, poor Shroom. Well, that went about as well as I expected. And, and for about as long as I expected. That's fine. That was fun. Poor little Shroom in their corner. You know, what do you expect? Using a dance pad. I'd be curious to see, you know, one of these professionals on Twitch that beat Elden Ring with a dance pad, how far they'd be able to get. Because it is very hard. Shroom, I am going to let you come back over here with, take your weapons. That's something that you are more comfortable with. And I'll let you run around in the studio off of your dance pad. Thank you so much for being with us for this quirky segment. It was very, very fun. We're going to take another quick break just to move things around, and we'll be back very shortly for the data showcase to talk about what you like, don't like, and what the devs think about it in a way. All right, so see you very shortly, and thank you so much, Shroom, for that very entertaining bit. And welcome back to Amplified. I'm here with my trusty pug, looking up in the heavens. That was very fun. That Shroom segment was very entertaining. We are going to head back for a quick minute to see Stephanie. Stephanie, how is it going over there?
Well, I have almost finished the base colors here. As you can see, it's just missing a bit of metallics.
Yep.
But as you can see, since, as I said, I will be working in layering, so I start with the darkest colors with the shadows. So right now, parts of her can barely be told apart from the black wall behind her. And obviously, will be working my way up to a slightly closer match because, Zed's armor is yellow, as everybody knows, and here it's just a light brown, so, I need to work my way up there. But once I got the base colors here all down, like the last bit of metal, I will be working on one section at a time, probably starting with the skin. So hopefully the next time we cut over to me, I will be able to show some finished skin.
Yeah, so what's the goal here is to kind of lightly put the color above the whole skin, or really leave some sections of brown like that, like in the crevices.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why it's so dark. So that, for example, if we said like if the light came from her right, then the bit here under the arm and like under the left side of her chin would stay in this color.
Right.
And slowly layering up to more lighter skin colors, and probably just slightly past her expected skin color, because if you look at her art in game as well, it's where the light hits her, it's a bit lighter than you would expect because of the illumination.
And how are you going to kind of put an artistic spin on the light, or are you just thinking, oh, the armpit is in the dark and the shoulder is in the light, so I'll just put dark and light? Or are you kind of doing it so that, I imagine that the light would be coming in from the right, so on the right side it's going to be lighter than on the left?
Yeah, a lot of time what miniatures painters do is have a sort of like imaginary diffuse light source from above.
Right.
But I think, as we said before, the light and dark is super important in Endless Dungeon. So I'm gonna think about probably have it coming from the right or left, so that there's a clear light and shadow play. And on the miniature, I just haven't decided yet which direction I will have the light coming from, instead of the from above, because it'll be a bit more interesting. But I'm not sure if I would necessarily call that an artistic spin. It's just slightly different placement of your light source.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people, I think, well, maybe not for the fact that this color so far is too dark, but I know for a lot of people, this is kind of their level. They just paint one layer everywhere and they're happy with it, and that's okay. And so far, you're a third of the way in terms of time. How would you say that you are in terms of work that's left to be done?
Well, if this were my usual painting style, this would maybe be like 10%, because I do gradients, so I have like a lot of layers. Sometimes like there's like 9 layers on one area of the miniature, just so it smoothly goes from dark to light. But because here I want the sharper edges to the different layers of shadow and light, I think that might actually roughly coincide with the third, because I intend to mostly just go mid-tone. And then highlight tone, or maybe like 2 midtones and then 1 extreme highlight just at the most lit spots. So I think I should be able to get it done. The part that is probably gonna take me the longest is the face, because you can see, like, compared to my nail, how tiny her face is. So
I always struggled with eyes. I could never find something that worked well for just the pupil.
Yeah, like I have this super tiny brush, but even that is already.
I remember in the end, I couldn't make it work with a brush, and I would end up putting it on a needle or some kind of metal, and just use something that was completely rigid.
Yeah, no, definitely like a needle point can work, or depending on the size and like the scale of the model. You have, damn it, I have something stuck on here.
Well, I was wondering what that was. I thought that's a very big thing sticking out. Well, we'll let you.
It was a bit of dried paint because the this metallic paint it has like
flakes in it.
I don't remember what it is. Some mineral that creates this like metallic sheen. But because of that, it dries in some strange ways sometimes. Yeah. But yeah.
All right. Well, we will let you keep going. I'm eager to see what it's going to be like next time because it's already evolved so far. So thank you, Stephanie. And I am going to head over back to the set, back to my new guest. Hello, Bart. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Of course. My pleasure. Thank you for being here. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself, who you are, what you do, all that fun stuff?
So I'm Bart. I'm data analyst. I'm very happy to be here. It's my first time on stage, and I hope not the last.
Not the last.
So I'm here to talk about data. So I'm data analyst. Data analyst, some vague words nowadays. You don't know what's behind this. So my role here in Amplitude, I'm kind of a jack of all trades. But my main mission in Amplitude is to help the production team. So now for Endless Dungeon, help the production team with data. So we have two ways here in Amplitude to collect data. We have gameplay data. Don't worry, folks, it's totally anonymized. So, for instance,
good.
Yeah. You know,
I need to start being careful when I'm thinking, oh boy, they're analyzing everything. I've got to make sure I don't skew all their numbers with all my weird choices in game.
Yeah, it's anonymous, but I still can see you, but I don't know it's you. And you know, the legislation is very strict about this, and you can't like profile the players and everything. So that's, for instance, if I launch a run and I lose in Astral Harbor, so it's not a good run because it's the first district. I will have in my data someone lost in Astral Harbor.
So we just skewed your data right now by having someone lose first district in headquarters, and you can't know that it's because they were using a dance pad.
Exactly. Yeah, I just will see that someone was not that good in his run, and so when I have all this data, I can have an overview of what people do in Endless Dungeon, and that's really cool because that's exactly what the game designers want to see. They want to see what people do in Endless Dungeon, in which district they lose, what weapon they use, what's the win rate of Z. So there are lots.
I can only imagine how useful that is for balancing.
Yeah, exactly. It's very good, and yeah, I'm gonna talk about that
sure.
later. And it's very useful for balancing. And we collect also survey data. So I guess some of you in the stream have responded to a survey for Amplitude, and I am the one who monitor the surveys. So I don't create the question, but I help like all the data pipeline, visualizing the answers and analysis to understand what people think when they answered the survey.
Yeah, because it's one thing, I guess you're basically, in one way, a data analyst.
Yeah.
Because you get all the data, but you can't do anything when you've got just all the numbers. You've got to, show what it means.
Exactly.
And that they're not just numbers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm just, I don't like create big Excel file and then show that to the people and they don't understand anything. So yeah, that's what's cool with the job. And it's that you have to understand the game and you have to understand the numbers, and that's what's cool. And I have so the like quantitative data, that's the gameplay data, and the qualitative data, and yeah, it's so very nice to see like the difference between the two type of data. So yeah, it's what I like a lot with this job is that I work on every project in Amplitude. I worked for Humankind and now on Endless Dungeon and for future project. And so I can like have meetings with everyone, pretty much everyone in the studio. So that's
because your data will be able to inform decisions for everyone. Oh, I've got something that I saw for the heroes. That's for this dev. Or something where they're not using this function very much. Maybe that's a problem with UX. Or
exactly.
something with music, maybe. Oh, hey, this, I don't know, not that there is this in this dungeon, but maybe, oh, they're skipping this song a lot more than they are the others.
Yeah, exactly. Or they deactivate the audio for this district. Or, everything. And we have the marketing too, and the finance as well. So it's we have like nowadays we have data everywhere, so we have to compute everything.
Sure.
And maybe I can talk very quickly about my other mission.
Go for it.
It's not only the gameplay data. For instance, you talked about the stretch goal we've set up for Amplified this year. So I am the one who is collecting all the playtime in our games. So my script is running right now. Normally everything is okay since I did see the right number. In the next segment, we will talk, not me, but someone will talk about a challenge we've made for the player. So I don't want to spoil anything, but I am the one who will be checking checking the data, see which is the one who's gonna win, and yeah, that's it. That's it for my mission.
Awesome. Well, that is a very fun job. I think it's so cool to get access to all that information, to make something of it, and then to help change things for the better based on that feedback. Because that feedback comes from players' feedback directly, forums and things like that, but also from you directly being able to say, oh, they're saying that they like this, but actually trends are showing that they're not. Or
exactly. And even me, when I answer a survey, I don't always tell the truth, or I like make a mistake, or I don't evaluate.
You might not even realize it. You might say, "Oh yeah, I like that hero. He's fun," but actually, you never play with it.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's cool to compare.
Yeah. Well, tell us about some of these trends, some of the topics that you've kind of identified that to be particularly interesting and maybe revealing in some way.
Yeah, I can talk about the last update we made, the On the Rocks update. So we made a lot of changes, and one of these changes was to nerf the heroes.
Yes.
And so the game designers they came to me and they said, "Okay, Bart, we want to know if the change we made about heroes changed the behavior in game. So if the player have adapted to the new the new hero."
Yeah.
Heroes.
You wanted to kind of break the meta, which was that people were going very hard on the heroes and not using the turrets and the tactical action side of the game as much as maybe would be ideal.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we want to. So yeah, Endless Dungeon is a action game and also a tactic game. So we want like the two things being like equal for the players. So that's why we made this change. And what I've done is that I said to myself, how can I see this change in the data. So when you play the hero, so the action, you have to upgrade your hero. So and it costs a lot of food.
Food, yeah.
So you're gonna produce food and make your generator produce food. And if you play the tactic, so the turrets, you have to produce science and industry. So what I've done is I've checked the resource production per door for all the runs before and all the run after, and see if there is a change in this resource.
Oh, that's very cool. So it's not just about you having all this data and finding answers in it. It's also, I've got a question. Okay, now I've got to figure out which data to look at.
Exactly.
And what's going to answer my question. In this case, it was: are people only using food, i.e., are they only using their heroes and not taking much care of the rest, or are they now trying to doing something more balanced and using science and industry?
Yes.
Because they need that for turrets on top of what they did for the food. Very cool.
Yeah, it's exactly that. So that I think I have an image for this. I don't know if it's gonna be on screen, but never mind. So so I've looked 10 days before the patch and then 10 days after the patch, and I realized that the industry was slightly higher for the run after the patch. So it's exactly
awesome.
This one. So yeah, you see, it's not that much. It's like 5%.
No, it's surprising that science went down, though.
Yeah, but I don't. It's a bit hard to analyze the science, because it's, if you play turrets, you want to create more turrets, so you don't need that much science to have more turrets. So what's really interesting is in the industries of people, they have adapted to the patch, and it's so satisfying as data analyst to see that the change we made in game reflects in the data. So yeah, I was so happy when I saw that.
Very cool. And how about weapons? Do you have any insight on that?
Yeah, absolutely. Weapon is a tricky topic because it's really hard for the players to estimate which weapons is good or bad. Of course, you have the DPS note in game, but it doesn't make everything. So you can have a weapon who looks really cool, very good explosion, nice DPS, and this weapon is very loved by the community, but perception of power is not the real power. So what we see is the weapon pick rate. So I didn't want to spoil everything, so I just put the campfire. So we're gonna focus on the campfire weapon. So you see that it's the 6th most picked turret in the game. So we have 31 turrets. So it's a very loved turrets. So
I was going to say, it's not that high, but out of 31, yes, I guess it is very high.
And the 3 first are the base.
I was going to say,
so it's a lot of bias in the data.
Well, look at that. Weltend is saying Campfire is my favorite. Thought Campfire would be a little higher. So
Campfire is really good because really looks good and is loved. You have this circle of fire around you, and like the monster.
I, for my part, hate it.
it's really hard to play.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a sniper. I don't want to be in the middle.
You
of
want
things.
to be far from the monsters. And so I wanted to. So I was a bit surprised when I saw that compare was that high, and so I wanted to compare with the win rate of the weapon. And this is the end of the graphic. So
weapon 28.
Yeah.
Out of 31.
It's pretty bad weapon because it's an end-to-end weapon, and it's high risk, high reward. So you can like crush your waves, but if you like don't have a good position or something, you're gonna lose your hero. So that's what cool with data. So because like it's important for the game designers to understand how the weapons are used, if they designed well the weapon, because you don't want a bad weapon to be used by every player.
Well,
so
at the same time, if it's really fun to play with, then
you're right.
You know, a lot of people, even though they're losing their games with it, apparently they seem to be enjoying it.
Yeah, you're right. The fun factor is it's important to take into account, but it's really hard to see in the data that someone had fun.
Sure.
The only thing I can see is compare when pick rate, win rate. So, and that's why we didn't make change on the campfire that much, because if it's fun and if the player have fun, we keep
That's
it.
enough.
Yeah. So there is bias when you use a weapon.
Oh, that's fine. I think I agree that there are some weapons that I use that I'm sure are not as good as others, and I can see the DPS is lower. I think I know, but I hate charged weapons, for example.
Yeah,
I have so much trouble playing with them.
I agree.
And so even if I see one and say, "Oh, that's a high damage," but I'm not going to pick it because I'm not going to be good at it, and I'm not going to enjoy it. So there is so much choice in just picking the weapon that you want to use. And Satanite is saying losing is fun too, but it's true.
Yeah.
See your crystal explode or something, but interesting. And Hexblythe says he won't run campfires against Ariadne, but for the first zones, it's fine. Works well. Yeah, I hate charged weapons. Everyone, absolutely, that's right. Okay, so very interesting insight on that. I'd be so curious to see the other weapons then. What about heroes? Do you have any favorite hero that actually is bad or vice versa?
So heroes, it's a very tough topic because like people, they have like their favorite heroes, and they don't want to change. And if they change and they lose, you don't want to play it anymore. But I looked at the pick rate of the heroes, because we want that every hero is used as fairly evenly. And so what we did is we took the only expert players, people who have played more than 10 runs, because you don't have all the heroes at the beginning, so it's not fair to compare Comrade with Z, because Z you have it from the beginning. So it's very interesting. And what's the most interesting is that Bunker at the end, RAP
Bunker is trailing way behind everyone else.
Yeah, and I mean I can understand, because it's a tank. It's like one of the basic hero.
Well, it's a basic type of gameplay, I guess, as in just, oh, hey, this is a tank, period.
Yeah, exactly.
But Zed is a DPS, period, and is pretty high.
Yeah, because people they really like damage, and tank is a bit boring. Sometimes.
Tank is you're not you want to be the hero. You always want to be the hero and be in the middle of things. It's like why no one wants to play healer in an RPG, in an MMO. Everyone wants to be, I want the fire mage or whatever it is.
Exactly.
So that's what's happening to Bunker, I guess.
And so we are gonna reveal today what's the best hero for win the game. So be careful, people. So Bunker is a very bad pick red, but I was sure inside me that it's not that bad. If you want to win, it's not that bad. And when I checked the win rate, I was really surprised because Bunker has a very, very high win rate. It's actually the second win rate in the game. And it's a bit the same thing as Campfire, that like perception of power is not power. You think Bunker is boring and bad, but actually it helps you to win games and win runs. I don't know if we have the win rate chart. I guess so. But yes, perfect.
I was sure that Comrade was going to be first.
Yeah, Comrade, it's the first because it has like very useful skills.
Yes.
Like repairing the generator and putting the turrets wherever you want. So it's
that's the thing is, not only do you get to play as a hero and shoot with your gun, but you also plays down turrets.
Exactly.
So it's I'm not surprised. Comrade is a very powerful hero.
And so what I want to say is that data allows us to understand the behavior and to understand which hero is broken or not. And it's really hard to balance everything because we want people to play a bit more Bunker. She's cool. It's a she actually.
Yep. I like Shanglini's comment though. Bunker may not be picked on much, but they'll get you to the end 12% of the time. Well, you've got to get good. What can I say? The hero's not going to do everything for you. You also need to play the game and get through it.
Exactly. Yeah. She's not going to do everything. And I mean, if you want to win run, I think what you can do is to pick Bunker and let it tank. So let Bunker as AI and play Comrade.
There you go.
Play Comrade.
Well, and also keep in mind that some heroes synergize better with others.
Exactly.
So if you take Bunker, Zed always works really well with Bunker or Comrade. A full DPS basically.
Yeah. You can't have a true DPS or three. It's
I've done it before. It's fun. We did it when with Sergio and someone else. I think Victor, where we wanted to rush the game because we had like 20 minutes left on the clock during a live stream, and all three of us took the DPS, and it was one constant wave. The whole district was one constant wave of just moving the crystal and just moving nonstop. So it's possible. Sergio says Victor, but it's hard.
Yeah,
it's very hard.
Exactly.
All right, very nice. Okay, so we've now know more about weapons, heroes, the players' deep dark secrets, what they won't say because they don't even realize it themselves.
Yeah.
I'd like to know, the players may not know themselves. Do the developers know the players? So you designed a little game for us.
Yes, exactly. I picked my two favorite game designers of Endless Dungeon, so Victor and Nico. And I made a little game. I asked them 5 questions and I asked them to answer. And we're gonna see which one is right and which one is good. And it's a data-driven question.
Yes. Very cool. I like this. All right.
And if you want, you can try, and in the chat you can try as well. You'll see it's not
it gets hairy.
Yeah. So question number 1: which hero has the best win rate?
Well, I mean, I know the answer because we just saw it.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
it would have
This
been
one
my
is
answer
easy.
anyway. So I'm going to
Yeah.
say Comrade for that one.
And so
Oh,
yes.
really? Oh, he wasn't too far off, though, Victor.
They're quite good because they said the two first. And so yeah, Nico answered well, and yeah, Comrade is very good because he has a very nice skill, and yeah, and Bunker is quite good too.
All right, 1 point to Nico.
Come on, Nico. For the question 2, yeah, wow. What is the average time that players finish the Astral Harbor
Oh,
district?
first one, I'd say like average. So this is not only
Average.
expert. Say
It's everyone, but it's to complete. So if you fail from the
I'd say 15 minutes sounds about right.
15 minutes, you're a bit far.
Oh yeah, too quick.
Too quick,
Well,
yeah.
because I usually, well, no, I guess it's the average. Because I usually do it with AI in about 20. So let's say 20. We'll see.
Yeah, it's better, but not that
Really?
one. What's important here is that Astral Harbor is the first district the people
Oh,
do.
so it's going to be really high because you've got all the new players, of course.
Exactly. And what's fun is Nico is our level designer, so he's supposed to be the best on this question. And unfortunately, yeah,
28. Well, there was one 30-minute guess up there. Yeah, I wasn't. I was guessing my average, which is not.
30 minutes, yes.
Yeah. Close. All right.
Close, yeah.
So one each. Nico has one. Victor has one. Oh, they weren't too far apart though. They both had the right idea of kind of.
Yeah. And
kind of up there, and just like before, with Victor had the right idea, but not the right one.
Exactly. They're not that far. And the exact answers is 29.
Okay.
And on average, the districts, the time to complete every district is normally about 25 minutes. So Astral Harbor is the highest, but it's for people to understand the mechanics and everything.
Peninder is asking who are Victor and Nico. There are two game designers, so they're supposed to know the game very well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Nico.
Well, they do.
Nico is more on level design, and Victor more on general game design.
Yeah.
And they're really cool, and they know the game.
Yeah,
by heart.
we've had them interviewed for the Hero Weeks before, and they're very knowledgeable and very cool to talk to. All right, question 3. Let's see who gets ahead.
This one is a bit harder.
Oh, God.
So between the two new cocktails, which is the most plain? So the two new cocktails are Fine Crystal and Rainy Day.
Remind me what Rainy Day is?
Rainy Day is you can't have production on door.
Oh,
so
that's right. You get everything at the beginning.
Exactly. So I don't remember with
You get 100.
Yeah,
you get 100 at the beginning of the district.
Exactly.
Of the floor. Oh, wow. And Fine Crystal, your crystal starts the very beginning of the game with 1 HP. It can heal up, but it starts with 1. I think that's the one. Because I think that one, everyone wants to try it and just see for kicks.
And the correct answers is Rainy Day. Sorry. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. What we understood is that Fine Crystal, it might seem a bit hard if you want to start a run, and you have the feeling that you're gonna lose very quickly. And Rainy Day, it's like more okay, let's see how far I can get with.
Yeah, I would have thought that people would go for Fine Crystal thinking, oh, it looks really hard. It doesn't matter. Worst case scenario, I'll start a new run in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's but the result I don't have them here, but it's really close to them.
Cool. All right, question number 4.
Yeah, this one is really hard. So, which hero upgrade is chosen the most? So we have tons of hero upgrade. Nico and Victor actually they picked the two most chosen hero upgrade.
Wow.
So they're quite good, and one had the good answer. What's fun is that the two first hero upgrade most chosen are DPS hero upgrade.
Because I was thinking Louvin with the 3 HP per sec for bunker, that would have been a contender.
As attack damage.
Fire rate for Zed, yeah.
Yeah. But for every...
are they going to be just the generic ones, or are going to be those specific to a hero? I guess they're going to be generic.
Yeah, it's generic hero upgrade. But I think Zed attack damage, it can applies to bunker.
Right.
So I think on this one, I think it's Victor. Victor, no, he was not wrong. So Pistolero is the upgrade on attack fire rates.
Yep.
Yeah, you improve your
the speed at which you
exactly.
shoot. Yeah.
Your attack speed. And quick draw, it's on like
switching.
No, it's pure damage. You improve your attack damage. And Pistolero, it's more played than quick draw. It's a hypothesis. It's a theory, but Pistolero is more played because when you play Endless Dungeon, you see the impact of increasing your attack speed. It's more you have.
It's very visual.
Exactly, and improving your attack damage. You don't see it that much, even if it has improved. So that's why we think that people play more on attack speed.
They're saying that it's the opposite. That Pistolero is damage and quick draw is.
Maybe it's the opposite.
So you've got to come up with a new hypothesis.
With Pistolero is damage. Maybe it's the opposite, but okay, yeah, it makes sense.
I would say that if I see this is straight up damage, whereas the other one I still need to hit them every time. So I between the two I would have gone for Pistolero. I think.
So, but the data has spoken more commonly chosen. Yeah, and it's. What you said, X-Blight, it's more chosen because the drop rate of this
is higher than others.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So that it's an explanation as well.
Yeah. All right. And last question.
And I think this one is
about turrets, I believe.
Yeah, about turret research, exactly.
So which turret research has the best win rate?
Exactly. I
think it's got to be one of the basics. I'd say maybe Tesla ball or something. Because you always run into bots, and I think it's the best of those. Although the what do you call it? This kind of long-range sniper against the blurs.
What's the name of this one?
Light something.
Charging light, I guess, but it's not the.
It's used. I don't know. All right, I'm curious.
It's cool that
good
you
guesses?
have your guess. But
Fatal Focus. Thank you.
Fatal Focus.
Fast Flame, maybe. All right, let's see.
Yeah, what's hard is that we have the data name.
Of course.
We work on data name, so the Fatal Focus, the data name is Charging Light, so it's a bit hard to connect everything. And even for Hero, the name are different.
Sure.
The developer name is different. So what's really interesting in this question is that people, they tend to play like DPS attack because it has a real impact in the game, but it's not always the right strategy. And the two most best win rate for turrets, it's gonna
be Hollow
turret.
Hero.
Yeah, it's Jellyfire actually, and Diagnosticator. And this is
no way. Diagnosticator is really high up.
Yeah, it's really high.
Huh.
So
Although it's not that bad. Yeah, that's true. Jellifier is number 1, huh?
yeah, so
I
I'm gonna
never use
explain
it.
quickly what's Jellyfire because maybe not everyone in the chat knows. Jellyfires, it slows the monsters. So if you put Jellyfire around a spawner, it's gonna help you to monitor the timing of the wave and everything. And Diagnosticator, we know that healing the turrets it's really strong. So yes, and
Well, I'll have to change my strategies around.
yeah, and what can be a bias is that these two turrets are more for expert players. So expert players have a better win rate. So we have to take into account this fact before I say okay we have to nerf Jellyfire and Diagnosticator. So it's important to have everything in mind.
Interesting. Yeah, it makes for interesting decisions. Hey, hi 2D Curie and everyone who just arrived for the raid. Hello. We are talking data, which is very cool. We're learning a lot about the game, learning about which weapon people like, but actually it's not good. Which hero they don't like, but actually it is good.
Exactly.
And here, let's see, do we have a final tally on who won this between the two game designers?
Yeah.
Nico, you were rooting for him.
Yeah, exactly. Nico is a great person. Victor is cool.
just less so.
But the both are really fun. We made a photo shoot to get these pictures, and that was
all right. Very cool. Well, that's a very fun side of the game, is being able to, look at everyone's data and figure out why they're doing what they're doing. Because it's one thing to just have the data. Now you have to think, well, why don't they like this hero? Is it just the character that they don't mesh with, or is there something more profound in the gameplay, something that we could change?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and you can always you can make what's the sentence?
Do you want to try it in French and I'll translate?
On peut tout faire dire aux chiffres.
You can make numbers say anything.
Exactly, and so that's why we need data analysts to extract the truth and not like a random.
Not just say what the people want to hear, but actually what the data says.
Exactly.
Oh, very cool. All right. Well, that's it for us. Thank you so much. For those who are coming from 2D Kiri, remember that we are going to be live, she and I, tomorrow at, let's see, at 7:30. Tomorrow night, we're going to be playing some Humankind. It's going to be very, very fun. I'm looking forward to that. So thank you for being with us. It's fascinating to see how everyone's different play styles still indicate kind of general trends that can inform things. And so, as I said, I need to be careful with my choices. They're being analyzed.
We're looking at you.
No more goofy runs. I'll make it serious. All right. Well, thank you so much. We're going to take a very short break, just a few minutes, and then we're going to come back and be with Benoit and Sophie to talk about the new update that dropped an hour ago or so. We're going to talk about wildcards and how it is going to make your game more replayable. Thank you for being with us,
Bill.
and we'll see you in just a few minutes. And we're back. Okay, so we've been talking numbers. We're going to talk about the update. But first, I want to check in with Stephanie and see what she's been up to in her painting cave. Hey, how is Zed going?
Well, I would say I'm done with this. Oh.
Test 1 2 1 2.
Hello?
Oh, isn't technology fun? Well, let me give this another try. Try to call her back. So yeah, just a little quick reminder. Yeah, you can. I know you can hear her, but I can't hear her, and it's not very conversation friendly.
Can you hear me now?
No.
No. Still
all right.
no.
Well, you can see, and she will tell you all about it, and I will not be able to interact with her. So, Stephanie, tell us all about what you've been up to, and when you're done, wave at me, and we'll go from there.
Let me just see if I can get him. Hello? No. So anyway, I think I'm done with the skin. Actually,
she talked. Oh, she's talking.
Okay. Etienne, if you can hear me, let's see if the close-up camera will actually work.
All right. Okay. Very cool. I guess.
Can you switch to the close-up?
I was mentioning that we were going to talk about.
For fuck's sake! Nobody can hear me, I guess. Ah, there we go.
Oh. Okay, that's very cool.
So yeah, the skin is.
Oh, I see what she was talking about earlier about
done.
going from dark to light.
And I've started on the pants. The band I just need a little more work as well. But yeah, the first layer on the pants, the skin is done. The hair maybe needs a bit more touch up. But hopefully I will get it done today.
Okay, over to me. Thank you, Stephanie, for that fascinating bit. All right, lots of very, very cool stuff going that way, and I'm sure we'll get it figured out for next time we tune in with her from the painting cave. At the moment, we are going to have two new guests over here, Benoit and Sophie. Thank you for joining us. All right, tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do at Amplitude.
Sophie. So I'm Sophie. I'm a lead community developer at Amplitude. So I'm working with Steph and Sergio that you both know. Steph is painting the figurines right now. And Sergio is our Dark Arrow who's very active on the chat today. And the goal of our team basically is to be the bridge between the players and the front team. So we work a lot to make sure that Benoit here is going to introduce himself, knows exactly what the players feel about the game.
I guess we were with Balt just a second ago. You're kind of the other way of getting feedback. He's got the numbers, you've got the direct feedback from forums, Steam reviews, that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm Benoit, game designer of the project, Endless Dungeon.
Okay.
Really cool to be here.
All right. So you are taking, making decisions on, which direction the game should take in terms of gameplay.
Yes, exactly. It's about all of the design decisions. So with the team of designers, we're working hard on improving the game since the release, for example. And personally, I've been working on the game for several years now. So it's still a pleasure to work on it, to be honest.
All right. Well, the adventure is only starting, as we'll discover very shortly. Yeah. Quick reminder, we didn't get an answer from our Frenchman who won this incredible vinyl and the pack that is autographed by Arnaud. So instead of having one giveaway, we're going to have two. So again, type in vinyl in the chat and you can come away with one of these incredible autographed sets. You've got everything there. So you just need to type the word vinyl and in a sentence or not, it doesn't matter. And two of you will get it sent to them. So yeah, get those vinyls in, and there will be one more to be won during the stream with the two angry gamers. So big day, big day for Endless Dungeon today. We talked a little bit earlier about the release of the Japanese pack, which, as we saw, was not only skins but also voiceovers and trailers and a whole communication around it. So it's a very cool take on the game. But also there's a should we watch that new trailer again? Actually,
yeah, let's go.
Let's take a
it's
second.
really cool. Yeah.
Let's get the energy up again. Let's watch that incredible new trailer that dropped today for Endless Dungeon in Japan. Sorry, I didn't give any notice.
戦え、守れ、脱出しろ。無限に遊べる脱出ローグライト、エンドレスダンジョンついに登場。仲間と共にエンドレスに迫り来るモンスター、そしてエンドレスに続くダンジョンに挑め。エンドレスダンジョン。宇宙をさまよいたどり着いた宇宙ステーション。そこで出会ったのは超個性的な遭難者たち。怒りを武器に戦う頼れるヘビメタ傭兵 Z。
ラックンラーゼード様は不死身さ。パーティーと行こうぜ。とにかく任せときな。
一攫千金を狙う爆発物のエキスパートブレイズ。
ドカーンと行くぜ。絶好調。こいつは面倒なことになりそうだ。
あらゆる植物の力を駆使し傷ついたものを癒す元葬儀屋シュルーム。
コアを止めたら全部止まる。いい感じ。いろいろ試してみよう。興味深いものがたくさんあるね。
マルチプレイで力を結集せよ。無尽蔵に襲いかかる不気味で手強いモンスター。侵入するたびにその姿を変える難攻不落のダンジョン。難易度 SSSSSSSQ。 戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され戦い倒され。エンドレスに繰り返しながら死んでも戦え。仲間と共にダンジョンの奥に待つ者を、遭難者たちの運命をその目で確かめろ。無限に遊べる脱出ローグライト、エンドレスダンジョン。
Heads up, kids. Party time.
All right, fills you up with energy every time.
Yeah.
So just a little reminder, these not only come with the very, very cool voices that you hear, but also two skins, the Blossom Shroom, which we saw, and the Papana bunker. So obviously the blossom shroom is obvious where the blossom comes from in Japanese culture. What's the, do you know what the reference is for bunker?
Popona is actually a Japanese VTuber, and she's the person who is doing the voiceover for Bunker in the Japanese version, so it's an homage to her.
All right, very cool. All right, so that was the first big update, or the big news about Endless Dungeon was this Japan pack. Tell us about wildcards. This is the first big update for the game since its release.
Well, to start, we really try to make sure that every decision we make in-game is nourished by the feedback we get from our players. So on our side, with Steph and Sergio, we make sure to check all of our social channels every day, Games Together, Discord, Steam, and also Reddit. And basically, we listen to the players. I know we can't answer everything, but we do read everything. And our job is to make sure that the dev team is really aware of everything that is like mentioned there. And on Endless Dungeon specifically, recently we had quite a lot of feedback about the replayability. So we saw that players were asking for ways to make the runs more unique, like different things to, like have the effects like more differentiating. And all of these things. So yeah, this update is like a first step to answer this feedback. And we're going to do way more in the future, like we still have plans. But and I will let Benoit talk a bit more because he's the brain behind the changes.
Oh, so much pressure. Yeah, thank you, Sophie, for all of the feedbacks you guys gathered, from all of these channels. It's very important to us. Clearly, we read all of them, and it really helps us to take decisions. We know that one of the main topics since the release for at least some players is questions of replayability for the game. And we're working on it. We will keep working on it. And
Sophie mentioned this was a first step, and I think that's an important way of phrasing it.
Yes, exactly. Today in this wildcard update, we're going to focus on two main new systems, basically, and 4 alternate monsters. We will see that later. But it's important to tell again that we are also very aware of the fact that some of the existing content still needs some improvements. We know that we can improve the strategy of the game so that every run will feel different in the end. So that's already the idea of this update. The main idea is to change the way you're going to approach your next run, the way you're going to even approach the choice of your next district destination with the 2 new systems which are called district drawbacks and the station cards.
Okay, so all of this is, again, a way to have more replayability and to maybe force people out of their comfort zone?
Yeah, exactly. The main idea is that, okay, even if you take the same path through the station, it's going to feel different this time because of different effects are going to be challenging for you, but also thanks to the station cards that are going to give you new perks, new opportunity of gameplay.
Okay, so tell us about these cards. What are they tangibly in game?
Basically, for newcomers, for example, they're going to start playing Endless Dungeon, and they will see that after just a few runs, they will see that Comrade has found something about the crystal bot. Okay. He managed to, unlock some kind of ability.
So you have to have Comrade unlocked?
No, not exactly. Okay. The workshop. Actually.
The workshop, yeah.
Yeah, the workshop has to be unlocked, and Comrade is going to tell you that he managed to do that, and thanks to this new hacking, I would say, new crafting, then the first crystal slot you're going to reach at the beginning of a district, you're going to have the choice between different station data programs, which are called station cards.
Okay,
so
we're seeing a few of them on screen as you speak, and so you're going to get 2 of those that you can choose from.
This is specifically in the album, the list of the station cards that are already unlocked and those that you're going to be able to unlock later.
Oh, and
but when you're in game, when you start a district, Maybe we'll see that on the screen later.
You will have 2 picked at random within the 30.
2 at the beginning, you have to choose between 2 station cards. Each of them is going to give you a good power. You can see it on the screen now. And later, through the workshop, you will be able to unlock the 3rd choice, which means that in the later runs, you will have 3 different cards proposed to you.
Yeah, so you've got 11 that are unlocked right away. As soon as you get the workshop unlocked, you've got a choice of 11. And then I believe you have 10 more that you'll get through achievements, like I saw completing certain districts or some kind of little achievement.
Yes, exactly. Even for people who already completed the district,
right.
With this update, if you complete them again, you will unlock the additional cards. And also, if you go visit the workshop, you will see that you can buy a different pack of cards, to make the pool of available cards, wider and more interesting.
9 more cards that you can unlock through boosters that you pay with scrap. So for all those saying, I've got too much scrap, well, there you go. You can get some station cards.
And I would like to add that in terms of system, just to give some details, this station card choice is mandatory, it's free, and you will have to do it 4 times in a full run. It means that if you have to reach the core, you will have, in the end, as you can see on the screen, 4 different bonus powers that are going to stack up. And it's important because the main idea behind is to create some kind of feeling of building a combo, a combination, So if you're lucky, maybe you will, stack effects that are bound to the same mechanic. I can give you some example of
absolutely.
mechanics. For us designers, it was very important that these effects bonus make you play a bit differently.
Okay.
And it was also, as I said, very important that you can build on these effects. So it's something I have to say, it's something quite common in the Royal Lights. We are quite proud to have it on Endless Dungeon now. That's cool. And for example, a special turret slot. For example, if you get a chance to pick that card, now every time you open a room, you will see that one of the turret slot is like magic, say. And if you build a turret on it, it's going to have additional effects, depending on the cards you pick. For example, you pick the special turret slots, giving you a discount on the construction cost, is going to make almost for free the construction of the turret. So that's quite powerful, actually.
It is, yes.
Maybe later, you will get another station card still on the same mechanic of the special turret slot, if you're lucky. And this time, in addition to the previous effect, you will be able also, for example, to make the turret having 1 more level from scratch.
Oh, wow.
Without any additional research. So that's another example. We have another mechanic that is quite cool too, is what we call the crystal bot specialty. It's when you pick that card and depending on the effect again, when you shove the crystal during a wave, it's going, for example, to freeze monsters, or going to make all of your installation, protected, or that kind of things. There are different effects. So the list is already long, but we hope that we will be able to add even more of these effects maybe later in later updates.
Even more cards. I mean, the game is going to keep growing and having more content added everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, and so how much do you plan on having kind of these new mechanics versus changing or refining existing mechanics?
Oh, you mean like now with this update?
No, just in general. How much are you, maybe even with, these station cards, you've got a way of changing things with these, special turret slots, but also using station cards to affect other aspects of the game. And so going forward, you're going to now have all these different things to juggle with. So you're just adding it to the roster, basically.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to be, you're going to find like, I would say, 10 different themes, of cards, and you will see in your album the one you have unlocked and the one that remains to be unlocked, and it's it's the fun of the system. It's mixing them up, and it's very good to introduce not too late the other system that is going to complementary.
I was going to say, 'cause the station cards seem really nice. Hey, players, here's a fun thing that's going to help you and make you more powerful. But it's not just a freebie. It's coming to counteract another new mechanic.
Yeah, that's very important, because the same way we're going to help you with something that you're not sure about, like which card I'm going to get, and it's going to make you adapt your strategy during a run. But with this update now, when you start a run, you will see that, for example, in the saloon, when you go, on these
right there.
shuttle platforms, you will see that now each district comes with what we call a district drawback.
And is it always the same one for each district, or are they randomized as well?
They're randomized.
Oh, okay. So that's going to affect, I'd love to go headquarters. Ooh, no, not with that drawback.
Yeah, each run is going to be different. So it's, again, you're going to make a choice. And even in the elevator, and we can see it now here, you will see that is going to influence your choice. Like, should I go to Procedural Factory and having this, turrets that are inflict damage to themselves when they shoot, or should I take the path of Security Vaults? And I can see that if I take that path, my turrets will stop having experience through combat. So it's going to influence me clearly.
And so, but the way that your new cards help you is that you see this drawback, and then you choose your card, which hopefully might help you kind of level the playing ground.
Yeah, that's clearly the idea. It's not going to be I've got minus X and then I have plus X. No, but clearly you gotta have the kind of challenging effect. And just after that, you're going to choose a station card, and if you're lucky, it's going to be the good moment and the right card for you.
And however, I think it's a very cool mechanic, but again, giving kind of the theme of tomorrow's Humankind, or the update that just came out on Humankind, we want to give the players as much control as possible. So if you don't like these mechanics, you can disable them, I believe.
Yeah, that's the idea. It's clearly, it gives that opportunity for players to adapt their experience.
Don't disable it, because it's fun, but if you want,
think so.
You can.
Yeah.
So is there, how much difficulty is it going to add to the game? Is it something that, if say I'm a player who usually plays on normal, should I step down to easy, or is it kind of...
Clearly these two systems are going to make the difficulty more changing, I would say.
Okay.
Because sometimes you will be a bit lucky in your run, but the run after maybe a little bit less lucky. So that's also what is interesting here. You're not, the difficulty is going to be impacted for sure. But in any case, if you think that it's a bit too harder for you, or a bit too difficult, or a bit too easy, sorry, there is still difficulty levels, and you get still the option to deactivate, for example, if it's too difficult to deactivate the district drawbacks. And of course, we'll be very, we'll be reading all of the feedbacks. We'll improve also and balance these effects in the coming days, weeks, for sure. We're not perfect. That makes sense.
What always happens when you go from a pool of dozens of people playing the game to all of a sudden 1,000, of course the feedback is going to be different.
Sure.
All right. And there's one last item, I think, which I don't think we've talked about that much.
No. But it's very cool, actually. I really love that because, we basically created 4 new monsters. They are alternate monsters because their design is inspired by the original version of them. But they're going to be played very differently, actually. And that's the goal. We're going to inject 4 new monsters in this update. And you will see that specifically these 4, they're going to make you play differently with your heroes. They're going to push you to move, to reposition, and that's the purpose, actually. So on the screen you can see
the fissioner.
Fissioner, yeah. So this monster is letting electric zone on the ground when it dies, and it's also tougher than the original version.
And what's really cool as well is that electricity is going to damage you, but also the other monsters.
Yeah, actually.
I think so. You might want to kill it in the middle of everyone else, and hopefully the other mobs will get hit and lose some HP that way.
And maybe we're going to see the next monster soon. Yeah, I love this one.
We saw that one. Shroom got attacked by that one when they were playing on the dance.
Did you see that? It teleported just behind you, actually.
Yeah, if you move too far away, it teleports over.
You're gonna see it again, I think. Yeah, here, for example. That's pretty cool. It's a blur, so it means that you will discover that monster later in the game, because in the deep in the station. But still, it's going to make you move. It's going to make you adapt, even during fights, and that's interesting.
And when do you encounter these guys?
Oh, it's basically it's in the third floor and in the core mainly.
Oh, I mean the new monsters, the alternate monsters.
Oh, it's one of the new monsters. It means that if you know the Calamity, this one is called Ardent Shadow, and the two are going to coexist. So this monster is going to coexist with existing monsters.
So is it what, just every time a Calamity is supposed to spawn, there's a 50% chance of it being an Ardent Shadow, for example?
Not exactly. Actually, in terms of system, is going to be in competition with all of the other Blur monsters, not just the Calamity.
Okay, so it means more tougher monsters.
And more variety. That's the idea.
And again, it forces you to move. And this one is.
I love this one too. Yeah, this one has been designed to attack you from quite far. Actually, you can, it's maybe not the case in this video, but when you
can see how far it goes, though.
Yeah, and it's interesting because it's several ray of ray of acid. Sorry.
Which is easy to dodge in this case because there's no one else around.
Exactly.
But when you're busy doing something, you don't necessarily have a chance.
Yeah, it's true. And in that video, you don't see that it hurts a lot, actually. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And again, it's going to make you move. It's going to push you to react. But thanks to this, what we call telegraph on the ground, is going to be possible for you.
All right. And the last one, I believe, is the Slayer.
Yeah, the Slayer is cool too. It's maybe you know the original. The version. Yeah. Destroyer was targeting your turrets, and this one is going to basically hunt you. It's the Razor, no, the Slayer. Yeah. And you see that the target is going to move to you.
Yeah, like we have against Red Deadeye.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Okay, so again, that one looks terrifying. Man.
Yeah, I hope we haven't been too far.
Well, we'll see. I mean, Bart will let you know if you've gone too far, and we'll say, "Oh, no one's winning when the Slayer's around."
Yeah. No, it's cool actually. It's cool. It's cool to play against them.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to fighting them very, very soon because we'll be with Two Angry Gamers just after this segment, trying to make our way through to the core. And so yeah, you'll have all these different monsters around you, new and old, and it's just again more variety and more randomness. I think is kind of the staple of this update.
That's the idea, and we really want people to feel that each run now is going to feel a bit more different each time. Thanks to the station cards, the district drawbacks, the new monsters. It's still the beginning. Because we, of course, working hard on the existing content as well. Sure. That's very important. We know that we can improve many mechanics at this part of the existing content. It's we still have work to do on pacing, on creating new gameplay situations, bringing new meaningful choices. It's again, all of the feedbacks are very inspiring. And we got still other work to do to improve replayability of the game. Yeah. And we hope that this first step is already well appreciated.
Yeah. Well, I think it's a great direction for the game, which has been released for a few months, but it's still, it's not, it's not a games as a service, which is something that some studios do. This isn't the case, but you still want to update your games. It's not just one of those things where you ship the game. I hope you like it because that's it. No, so you're updating it with your own wishes and your own ideas, but also things from the community that you, I'm sure, see a lot of on Discord, on Reddit you mentioned, on the forums.
Everywhere.
Yeah. That's not got to be the easiest of jobs, filtering through, because everyone online has a very polarizing opinion and has a very strong opinion. And it's got to be hard finding the nuance in, oh, I hate this game, but why? Or, oh, this is the best update possible. Yes, can you give me more details? And so filtering all that into actionable knowledge has got to be...
Well, we're actually very happy that we have an amazing community who's always ready to give us like more information, more everything. We're also working with our insiders who are like players who have access to beta stuff. So they're also here to give us more details. And and when we want some specific feedback, like for example about the replayability, we posted something on Games Together so that we could ask like more details about like their suggestions and what they wanted to change and improve. So I think we have like this. We're lucky about it. Like we have a great community.
Well, you've definitely kind of built it that way, being close to the community with the insiders, with the title Games Together doesn't come from nowhere. It's really this idea of building something together, getting feedback. And speaking of, there has been a lot of co-creation in the past on other games. I've got why did I write my examples? There were the Infallen for Endless Space 2. Yes. That was a very cool one, and the Cultists for Endless Legend.
Yes, exactly.
So those were. How did that kind of go? How did that go at the time?
Well, I was not there exactly, so I can't share like the details of like how it went in-house and so on. But basically, the idea on our side is to co-create some factions heroes with the community, so that like they can be a real part of the game design. And that's what we're trying to do right now again on Endless Dungeon. We promised it actually last year on the last Amplified that we would do a hero co-creation. So this year we're going to have this vote, which is already available on Games Together. So go and check it. And so the hero itself, it's not exactly like something completely unknown. It's someone you've already met in-game directly in the saloon. It's Viggy, who's the station mechanic, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, kind of hacker.
Mechanic hacker. So we already have her. She already exists, but there's a lot of unknown about her on the lore part, and also we still haven't decided on any gameplay aspects. So that's what we want to define with the community, like. What kind of gameplay archetype is going to be, her skills, everything. So we're going to launch a series of votes. The first one is now. It's about the lore. We can talk about it a bit later. And it's going to be one vote every like 2 to 3 weeks, more or less. And we're going to have 9 of them. So there are plenty of things that you're going to be able to decide. And the first vote is about the lore.
Yeah, so it's my turn.
Yes, go ahead.
No, actually, the Viggy is already a very central character in the lore of Endless Dungeon. For people who paid attention to details, Viggy was one of the characters who actually contributed to reactivate the reloader in the saloon.
Oh.
Yeah, with Bunker and Zed and Shroom. And of course, Viggy at the time was in the control center. She was not in the station. She's been on the station for a long time. She knows a lot of things. And in the game currently, you can see that she is a character who managed to unlock the access to new districts, new areas, so that you have more opportunities to reach the core and maybe having a chance to escape. So it's a very key character. And by the way, you bring back the keys to that character.
I was going to say, she was presented to me as the locksmith.
Yeah, exactly. That's the dev name, actually, locksmith. Yeah. And she handles the hacking post, in the station, at the top left of the saloon. And
very useful to figure out which quests you're going to go for next.
Which quest, which path you would like to take, what is locked, what is unlocked, what kind of mementos, meta collectibles you would find and get back to the saloon to sell scraps, things like that. So that's very important. And it's also the faction of this character is what is it again? I have it and I had it, but I didn't. It's also very interesting. They got this mask.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Yeah. So there is more to tell about that character. And that's why it's so interesting to have a co-creation on that character.
So tell us about the first vote. What are we going to decide
among other
on?
things that we don't know yet is how she made it here to the station and why. That kind of things.
Yeah.
Maybe some people already watched the intro video of each hero, and each time we kind of reveal why and how they made it to the station, So that's why and how they ended up being in that strange place. So that's going to be the first vote. It's been a bit naughty, right?
Sorry if we're all laughing. That someone is saying mic problems. Not mic problems. We just have had every single blind in the room open at once, which was a cacophony. But it's over now. I think the other side might go next. But hey, yes, the building is haunted. But what are you going to do? This is live.
So it's good to notice that the first vote is going to be about that. But of course later we will see different other questions and themes, and it will also include gameplay votes, not only lore.
This is it's very cool how I wonder if it's going to be the goofiest character because everyone's going to go for that, or the most broken character because everyone's going to say, oh, this option looks crazy, I'm going to go for that.
Yeah, we always expect the worst, actually. But who knows, I remember for the cultist, because I was there during Endless Legend, and the cultist was a crazy idea.
Yeah.
But it's true that in Endless Legend, every faction was a crazy idea. It was very asymmetrical. Yes. And in the end, the cultist was one of the best, actually.
Yeah, of course.
It worked pretty well.
Because people voted on it. They wanted to be the best.
Yeah, our programmers were not very happy at the time, but
a lot of
in the end, it was
afterwards.
a good faction.
Yeah, very cool. So that's going to be on Games Together every vote is going to be 2 weeks, did you say?
More or less.
Okay.
This one is ending at the end of the month.
Okay.
That should be the path. It may change a bit, depending on on stuff. But that's the global idea. Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to be able to vote on the lore, on the active, the passive, maybe things like the colors for the skin, or
upgrades. Chips.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
And most probably the skills too.
Okay.
Like active and ultimate.
Nice. I'm looking forward to
I
that.
hope so.
Well, it's funny, for a long time, everyone's been saying, oh, are there going to be any more heroes? And I thought, yes, of course, but it's hard to talk about it and to know, in what form they're going to take. And I think this is a very cool one to have, where it's not just, okay, now we've given you all of kind of our vision of the first roster, and now we get to build it together for the next hero.
It's going to be interesting to discover the quest arc of these characters too.
Well, it's kind of cool for you guys because you get to discover it now rather than deciding it.
I mean, we got ideas, but nothing is decided so far.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and not too long ago, there was also the vote on the EMP blaster. There was the first weapon. The skin was decided, or the design was decided through the same kind of vote. So if you voted in that, then you know exactly what to expect with this. So head on over to Games Together to participate. You know what? Before we get on to the next one, I think we haven't done the choice for the vinyls. Shall we see who is going to win these 2 vinyls? as a little reminder, these are the most incredible vinyls, made of dust. I love them. I'm going to buy one as soon as I get home. And you can get them on G4F Records, but it won't be autographed. So if you want the autographed ones, then you need to, yeah, exactly. Last seconds to type in vinyl.
Nice.
And let's see if we can have the go on Nightbot to see who's going to win it. As a little reminder, because bots are everywhere and because previously the other winner didn't answer, do write a message shortly after winning so that we can contact you because we'll have your number and make sure that you can get, you can receive messages as well. Are we all set? So, after the break. Never mind. You will have to wait just a little bit longer. Okay, you have something else in the works for the community going on at the moment, which is a speedrun challenge. Tell us a little bit about that.
Exactly. It's something we've done in the past for open devs and for during the closed beta of Endless Dungeon, and we wanted to have it again now that the game is out. So the principle of the speedrun challenge is that you need to get a cocktail, which is a fine crystal, go in game. You can play hard or normal, and then you need to complete everything as fast as you can. Okay. And we're going to have a leaderboard. In order to enter the contest, you don't have to do anything specific. Because we're all going to track the data. Barthélemy, that was here earlier on stream, is going to be the one. Ooh, blinders again.
Blinds again.
So yeah, Barthélemy is going to be the one extracting the data so that we're sure that everything is accurate and no one cheats. And yeah, that's the point of the game. I wanted to say something else, but I got super distracted.
Well, Sergio just posted the link to the post on the Amplitude forums where you'll be able to see everything. So yeah, it's I mean, it's funny. We were looking at earlier at the crystals that were the cocktails that were used the most, and fine crystal was used less than the other new one. I forget the name.
Rainy Day.
Rainy Day, yes. And this is also going to get people playing with it some more. So fun.
Yeah, and this crystal, you can get it as soon as you start the game. So there is no wall, anyone can participate and enjoy. One thing that I advise everyone to do is to go on games together, have an account, and get team linked, so that we can better track your data, find you, and cheer for you.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. And the other community thing as well, at the moment until the end of Amplified, which is on the 24th, is the stretch goals. Do you want to tell us a little bit about the stretch goals, where the more people play the game, the more they unlock stuff, basically, as a community?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you just have to go play your favorite game, whichever it is, and the more hours are reached, you're going to unlock rewards one by one. So the first one is a series of wallpapers, and then you can unlock more and more and more, and the next ones are secret for now. So I'm not going to say more.
Well, this is only the first of 6 days for 7 days. So you've got 7 days to play, and you'll discover what you'll get later on. But I'm someone's asking if insider version counts for that. Do you have any idea?
For the stretch goals?
And the speed run, I'm sure.
No. You have to play on the normal version. Right now they are the same actually, because we put the build of the insiders. We put the wildcards build a bit earlier on the insiders version. But yeah, it's the same. So I would advise you to play on the normal version so that everyone is on the same build.
Yeah, just for this week. And you can see there currently, yes, a Humankind wallpaper pack is the very first thing that you'll unlock at 80,000 hours. I have no idea if 80,000 is a lot or not, but we'll see. I'm curious to see what else is going to be.
Barthélemy is the one who did the calculation, so if you're not happy about it, you can complain to him.
And we've got one last thing, I think, that's been overdue, we've been looking forward to for a while. There are 8 heroes in the original roster, and we've only had 7 hero reveal videos. What gives?
There is a new one coming up today.
Nice. So it's kind of, I think it's ironic. It's funny that the very first hero that you play with is the last one that's revealed, that gets its own video. But this is, we promised it for Amplified, the last hero reveal where we get to discover more about Sweeper. Their story, where they came from. So why don't we check that out and talk about it afterwards?
Clearly.
All right.
Say what again? Say what again? You shall not pass! So net. Smells like new ship. Do rats refuse to board your ship? Call SONET. You'll think we tossed your ship and swapped in a new one. But wait, you need a legal disclaimer? Our legal record is as spotless as your ship will be. SONET service is not responsible for any direct, indirect, incidental, or extended damages of any sort whatsoever across all realms of space-time. Have a good day. Amazing! Nothing we do can get you arrested, but the results sure are arresting. Sit back and watch the magic. Get to the nearest station. We'll get that gunk out of your trunk. Get rid of those pests. Stand back. Sweeper at work. Careful, slippery when wet.
Heads up, kids. Party time.
And there we go. Now we know a little bit more about Sweeper, what he did before, and his new role on the station, which is very different from what he did before.
Yeah, I personally love this character. He clearly represents the player, who is a noob at the beginning and is going to be a warrior in the end. I love that trajectory, and it's also, I think that the voice is very nice, very funny too. The voice acting. Yes. And even the animation, everything is funny with that character. I love playing that guy, actually. I hope people love playing him too.
Well,
but
it's funny because he's kind of the vanilla character.
Yeah.
But it's funny. You start. He's a little weakling, but actually, the more you play it, and if you're someone who plays with turrets, it gets very, very interesting. And you go from someone who, I want to be a pilot, but I can't do it, so I'm just going to be a janitor. And then all of a sudden, he's killing monsters left and right. So it's a cool character arc.
And to bind with the update, there's new station cards, improving, making better the operator heroes, and Sweeper is one of the operator heroes. So support, we can say too. Right. So it's going to be even cooler now to play Sweeper with this update, I would say.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Hey, always good to make everyone cooler. Very fun. If you have any questions, go for it. We're getting to the end of our very interesting segment about the new update. If some of you missed it, it's all about replayability and randomness, adding and which we're going to show off in just a few minutes with Two Angry Gamers when we jump in game, and we'll have the district drawbacks. First time I'm going to get to play with it, so I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be very fun, as well as the station cards, which are going to try to kind of balance things up in your favor a little bit to counteract the drawbacks, and the alternate monsters. We're going to be there to just mess with you, just make everything harder and more harder to guess where things are going to go. Yeah. And you're just going to have to stay on your toes.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for being with us, both of you. It's been very interesting knowing, again, how you interact with the community, what you do with that interaction and turn into kind of actionable and intel, I guess, and how you change the game for the better with it. Well, thank you so much.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully. And if not, then the community will tell you, and you'll be able to, again, adjust. And I don't think a game is ever balanced.
Not completely, but
anyway. I don't know any game that everyone says, every hero is just exactly the same. So.
Yeah. And yeah, like please keep on sharing feedback with us. It's super important. As I mentioned, we work a lot on it together with Benoit, and it's really a good way for us to fuel our like game design. So and make sure that we're going into the right direction. So yeah, please keep on sharing your feedback.
Yeah, all of the constructive feedbacks I'll always consider, very carefully. That's important.
Yeah, of course you can't make everyone happy because everyone is asking for something different, but it's good to know that people are out there asking for stuff. So very cool. Speaking of people who are out there, let's see. A lot of people typed in vinyl in the chat. Let's see who won one of the 2 vinyls that is up for grabs right now. And if you don't win, there is still one up for grabs that we are going to roll with 2 Angry Gamers. Go for it, Etienne. Roll it.
Go.
And Louvline is the first to win it. Congratulations, Louvline. I've seen you in chat many a time.
Comrade.
So there you go. You just need to type a message and make sure that you can be contacted. So congratulations. Very, very cool. You are going to go home with one of these. I mean, technically there's 2 of them because they're both in the sleeve. Autographed by Arnaud Roy, who did all the music on the game. Very, very cool. And there is going to be another winner right now, right? No. Me? I can win, sure. That wasn't his question, unfortunately. All right, let's roll another one. So, Louvline, don't worry. We're not throwing your win out. We're rolling just for another one because there are 3 to win. Go for it. And Too Serious. There you go. You have also won. Please post a message in chat so that we can check that, so that we can contact you. Congratulations. Very, very cool. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a record player as well. But if not, it's just a very cool collector's item as well. It almost looks like, a golden, what do you call it? A golden disc where you sell on
like platinum.
Platinum disc or something. So this is the gold one that you just kind of
You put it on the firework.
Yeah, exactly. So very cool. Congratulations to both of you. Thank you so much, both of you, for being with us. And we are going to head straight back into the painting cave, the mini cave, with Stephanie, who has been working on Zed for a few hours by now, almost 4 hours. Stephanie, how's it going with Zed?
Well, it's going well. I'm on the part that I hate, the yellow. Never met a mini painter who likes painting yellow because it covers very badly.
Well, someone earlier in chat was saying that you were doing a great job with it and implying that they hated working with yellow. So I think you're right there.
Yes, I mean, I've heard the trick to painting yellow is first painting it pink, but I didn't have a pink to try it with, and also it would extend the time I need to take. But yeah, it's something about how the base interacts and absorbs a different part of the light spectrum that makes the yellow look a bit better, I guess. And I know people who tried it and apparently it really works, but I've never tried it myself.
All right.
But yeah, I think it's starting to get more visible what I
for sure.
with like trying to have the light come in from this side, especially here on like the speaker and a bit on the skin and the pants especially. But
yeah, the shading
especially
is
in contrast
amazing.
to her armor, because I haven't worked on the armor yet, so you can really see like the flatness compared to where I've put in the work on the highlights, and hopefully I'll get it done. Thing is, there's one after I have all of this done, I might want to do edge highlights on one side to really bring out that effect of the light coming from the side. And one thing I absolutely need to do to really get that effect of similar to how it's in the game would be blacklining, as in like, all of these little cracks and the areas between the different colors, go in with a super fine brush and paint like a tiny black line. And I'm probably not gonna get that done today because that takes ages. You need to be like super careful when you do that.
Why don't you start with that? Start by putting a very, very dark stuff in places that you won't be able to reach later on.
You can see I've tried to leave it here and here, but I'm not accurate enough with my other paints that I don't have to touch it up after.
Yeah. And so now it's getting, we can tell already that it's getting lighter and lighter as you keep working on it. What's the skin looking now? Is it going to get a little bit lighter than that once you...
I might try to make it a little lighter, but I kind of hit the lightest skin tone I have ready in a bottle, so I will need to try to mix it.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if I'll get that done today either. And then of course, technically, it's maybe a bit hard to see on the camera because of the dark background. But there's actually here a
and it's broken. Oh no.
no, there's an endless dungeon symbol on the base that I haven't touched at all yet. So.
And so, how has your style kind of evolved over time as you've worked on this? You've said you've been painting for 20 years.
Well, first off, when I started out, I actually used animal paints.
Okay.
Which have great coverage, but oh my god, the thinner stinks to high heaven. and so when I got the acrylics, I grabbed those because you can thin those with water, which is way more convenient. And then my style, I wouldn't necessarily say my style has evolved so much as my mastery in that.
Sure.
I get better gradients when I try for it and use more layers, and I have maybe also developed a slightly better understanding of what colors to pick.
Sure.
And but overall, I still very much work a lot with the layers, and I've been trying lately to branch out more and to try a bit more of different techniques that are maybe a little faster, because before we started the stream, I joked to you about how many miniatures I have in my backlog to paint, and I wasn't exaggerating when I gave you that 4-digit number.
And
I actually have a tracking sheet, and no, it is that many genuinely, and oh god.
Wow. And so you were mentioning that this had been made by made by the community and made available to you.
No.
Or
well, we had a community member who did some 3D prints of their own. Yes, but they did that independently. These the 3 we have here, that was actually one of our 3D artists who prepared that.
Great.
And then we had them 3D printed by actually the former lead designer of Endless Dungeon, I think, was the one who 3D printed them for us.
Right. And hopefully we'll be able to get them out to the community, the files, if you want to.
We're still looking into that. There's various things to consider, including like the technical issue, because
they're big files.
They're actually quite detailed, so the files are quite big. Yes.
So don't hold your breath, but that's something that we're trying to do.
Yeah, we're looking into it.
Okay.
Because it would be nice, and I know I've seen people asking for it. And I mean, I've seen people asking for endless miniatures since the days of Endless Space 1. So.
Well, they might be coming. All right, well, thank you, Stephanie. We will check back in with you in 2 hours. So you've got another big 2-hour chunk. Right now, we're going to take a quick 10-ish minutes break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with 2 Angry Gamers at 8 o'clock for 2 hours of Endless Dungeon with the new Wildcards update. All right, see you in a sec.
I guess he's like the same race as Blaze, maybe.
All right. Yes, I think so. All right. We're back on stream on our end as well. Sorry for the delay. We had all the technical issues, but I think we're all resolved now. And we're just going around talking about characters. I agree. This guy looks really cool. I love the forearms. And so, yeah, this next one, the locksmith, we're going to be able to vote on. So, you can choose the lore, and next you'll be able to choose which active and passive and ultimate they'll have. So it should be pretty fun.
It looks like the locksmith's got some kind of massage chair.
Yeah, well,
it's like a Wally chair, but it also massages you. I like it.
I think part of the lore is that you get to decide exactly what that is too, and why they're in it, where she's in it. So it's going to be very cool. So yeah, lots of things that we've already learned today on our end streams. We've had a very, very fun day talking to all the developers, learning more about data and the update and everything else. Just a quick reminder, Endless Legend is free right now if you go on Games Together, and you've got sales on the entire Amplitude catalog until the 25th, as well as streams over the weekend. Lots of other things. We'll probably have the last of the 3 vinyls that will be up for grabs for a giveaway during the live stream. If I don't forget, and if we don't get too frazzled in this game, what do you guys think? Which one of you two is obviously going to play Blaze because you've got your special skin?
Yeah, we've got a skin. I think
I've got it on screen now.
I've not seen it. I want to observe it. I haven't got access to the character because my progress was ruined.
Duly Noted Gaming, Zombie, and us have got skins for Blaze.
That is
and
very
there's also
colourful.
the Craver Prime one that you can get on Games Together with Twitch drops.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's this week, right?
That's right. Yep, Twitch drops started today, and they're basically for today and tomorrow. Well, we've got the whole amplified streaming going on.
Lovely stuff.
All right, I'm going to play Shroom because we've got this very, very sweet skin going as well. If that's okay with you, what do you guys think? Who would pair well with Blaze?
Well,
I will play one of the 3 characters I've unlocked because my I did
you're
have
playing on the
progress.
Steam Deck, but your progress is stuck on there.
No, it just hang on. I got to put voice chat on to no on here because otherwise.
Well, what we have learned during one of the data stream was that the hero that has the highest win rate is Fossey, the bartender, and the second one is Bunker. So that's one of the heroes that you have.
I do like Bunker. I do quite like Sweeper as well, though. I'll just if you start a game, I'll see who takes my fancy.
All right.
I wish there was a way to just change your characters for who you're running around because it's like your last use character.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Wow.
That would be good.
So what are we starting with? Because we have you tried this new update that came out just today, like a few hours ago?
I want to try
it's only a few hours old. It's
absolutely. I've never played it either. And so the one of the first things that it introduces is that now, as you can see, each of the districts has a drawback that's random each time. And so
go on. I'll stop.
No. Go ahead.
I was going to say, it's cool because it's like in the roguelites where you get a positive for a negative, don't you?
That's it. Well, yes and no, because this is purely a negative. We'll get the positive later. So right now, we might be saying, hey, I'd love to do Devotion Garden, but actually, oh my God, minus 50% action speed on Crystal Bot. No way. But they're all going to have something. So what else do we have?
You're just going to have to choose for us because we can't actually see that. As far as I know.
The action is reserved for the host.
Yeah. So you take us in.
Oh, really? Okay.
Take us in.
Minus 80% health on Crystal Bot? No, thank you.
That doesn't seem good.
No. And minus 2 base food production per door. Oh, that's
pretty bad.
Rough.
Who needs food, eh?
I think how about just going for Devotion Garden? Action speed on Crystal Bot is going to be slower, but we'll just have to defend it for longer. All right, so now we choose whoever we want. We could go for a fancy beverage.
Oh, I can choose anyone who you guys have unlocked.
Yes, that's the whole point of the multiplayer.
That's lovely.
Yes,
is that you got our skin on, Bong?
I've selected it in the wardrobe, but that's just
it's not on the screen. Yeah. Right, so you're playing Shroom. So what? So we've got
go for Sweeper if you want to. Sweeper would be cool. Comrade is very powerful.
Yeah, Comrade.
He kind of looks like a big.
You guys have got
bit
tough
of nougat
attack.
stretched and put in a hat.
I might go for Fassy actually. I don't think
I just got out because the game was about to start. Just give us a little bit. No. Take your time.
I was just trying to work out bar fight, stay classy. I don't know. It's just there's so many options. But yeah, there's Z as well. Maybe.
Very good point. Sorry, we need to buy more station cards first. We're about to use station cards, which is the perk.
I've brought my own.
Ooh, oh yes, I love that deck.
The RL ones.
Yeah.
So that's going to be right here. If you go into the saloon, you'll see that we have station cards that we can buy, and these are boosters. So if you have too much scraps, you can go for these. And like I'm going to unlock 3 new station cards here, 3 new here, 3 new here, and
over here.
Here, instead of unlocking 2 or having the choice between 2, we'll have the choice between 3. So I'm going to buy all of those.
Yeah, you got all the scrap. Look at that.
Yep.
All of it. Okay, cool.
And let's also get an endless chest. Why not?
After all, why not?
Well, we deserve it. Well, hang on. I didn't mean to select him.
We get back. Oh, wait, you've not selected anyone.
It says I've selected Sweeper.
I can't. No,
I
there
don't
you go.
see
No,
that.
no, you're fine.
No, you've got Blaze.
You're fine. Maybe I will go for the Comrade lad. I think so.
Yeah, sounds good. We should be
Comrade.
pretty balanced.
I do like his minigun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like the and
Very unusual looking character. I mean,
yes,
It's just like imagine like a drumstick.
Yeah, he's a bit weird.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's
like
get
him.
going. Yeah, he's a little weird. I didn't know that he was a robot at first. I thought it was some kind of like mushroom or fungi or something. It looks like the stalk of a mushroom.
Well, he looks like a big piece of.
He looks like the stalk of something, all right.
Ah, yes. Well,
he's 1,000 Toblerone bars, and they've just melted the chocolate away, and it's all the nougat that's left condensed into a man.
Yeah, they did it really well done.
All right, here we go. So I did splurt. First, yes, station data hacked. So what are we going to go for? So the special turret slot is going to be, in each room there's going to be one slot that's kind of glowing and that does something special. This one gives us +1 level on turrets built on those slots. That is very cool. Or same system of slots, but this one would be -70% of construction cost.
It's almost a free turret.
Yes, which is very cool as well. Or crystal specialty, turrets, generators, and heroes immune to damage for 10 seconds.
That's enough. Because when does that trigger? When does that proc?
I agree. It's not very clear. Around. Oh, once per wave. Shoving the crystal triggers a special wave. There you go. Too much micromanagement.
I reckon that overall, 70% off of 10 turrets could be a lot of money.
Yeah, a lot of money. Either that or, I don't know, +1 level.
+1 level instantly. But they level up pretty quick.
They do. I agree with you. Let's go for cheap slot.
I think Tom's had to just quickly duck out to help his daughter. He'll be back in a sec.
That's fine.
We can continue.
So we've got this. Oh, yes, we got the Fatal Focus. So I splurged and got us a big chest.
Okay.
Let's
so
see.
There's +25% fire rate on a neutral weapon. Well, mine's a neutral, but so is Tommy's, and an extra fire rate on the Gatling might be good.
Jesus Christ! Sorry, emergency toddler. Right. Let's have a look. What are we doing?
We are.
Pick that, Tom.
Yeah, pick that up. That way we each have something.
25% fire rate.
And you'll see when we go into this first room, you'll see that one of the slots should be glowing. This one.
Yeah, the glowy one. So that's got the 70. In each room, Tom, one of the build slots is glowy now, and that means that it's 70% off if you build a turret on that.
Oh, that's cool.
That was like a perk we've got for this level.
That's the perk that we chose.
Great.
Shall we go for industry to start?
Yeah. Always industry.
I agree.
I've forgotten everything.
So your ability is you've got 2 turrets you can put down, and then you got
left button.
I'm just going to open the door on the other side.
Look at my controls because it says L trigger and LB, but they're like inverted or something.
Huh, weird.
Yeah, left trigger is a little turret.
Yeah, my left trigger is
LB is
dynamite I can put down.
I'm not sure. What's my LB on Comrade? I can't remember.
Comrade, your ultimate, you mean?
Well, oh, right.
Yeah, so your ultimate, he sits in like a big Gatling gun chair.
Yeah. What's LB do on the controller then? You've all got it.
LB, I use keyboard and mouse.
Where's ultimate? Oh, okay.
LB, sorry, LB is your ability. Left trigger's your ult, right?
I don't know. All right, I'm asking. Right, okay.
Oh,
I can't remember.
yes.
I've forgotten how to play.
Velenos is reminding us that we do have an upgrade available for our crystal if we want it.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I was wondering that when I spawned in.
First
upgrades.
wave.
You can have crystal bot speed to all adds speed to all actions, food generated for each door open, industry generated for each door open. Surely that's the one, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm getting a flamethrower if that's okay with everyone.
Oh, that's absolutely fine.
So I've just reinforced the wave, but that's okay.
Yeah, be all right. Absolutely fine.
Teleport back to the top.
There is some creatures on this side as well.
One get through. Let's not open this door here, because then
Agreed.
it creates more of a funnel.
Yep, for the moment they have to go all around. That's good. Wait, is the
fatal
bot getting
focus?
hit? Yeah, we got that for free at the very beginning because I bought a chest.
Yeah.
Which is going to be great, but not right now.
Get back!
Dead. Yeah, there's
Oh, God.
there's the problem on the back.
Okay.
Are we made this harder?
No, we're on normal. I mean, the game is slightly harder because of the drawbacks, but
Yeah.
wait, what was the drawback for this level?
I think the drawback for me is my
it's the bot's
smooth
actions
brain.
are 50% slower.
Oh yeah, so it shouldn't affect us right now.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
So you don't have any excuses.
No. I think the drawback was I just was confused as to what was going on. I can see there's like quests in the bottom left now that are permanently on. Did they have that before? Or that
Yep, they had that.
Not on the first version of the game though. I don't
Can I hide? Can I hide those quests? I don't really need to see
I
them, do I?
don't think you can. That was from release.
Okay. Got a big area of the screen. I just don't want to do. Yeah. All right, right. So
here
there's
we
a
go.
bug spawner over here.
There's a memento over here, Tom. If you'd like to.
All right, I've just opened up or turned the doors green. I do think we need to open this one because the bot is going to have to go through here at some point. You do have a big acid gun here as well for anyone who wants it.
What's this screw here?
Large acid
That's scrap. Go for it. Here.
Oh, it's just because it's the treasure chest, so you can't pick up other people's treasure.
How do I change gun?
Just
Y.
Oh yeah,
Why?
I don't know, on
Yeah.
controller.
Wait. Sorry, yeah, we're controller scrubs. It's good.
The gameplay is great on the controller.
Yeah, it's good. It's a research here, but that's going to spawn a wave, isn't it? We don't want to do that right now.
I've got
you've got the campfire here if you want as well, which is another big weapon. Unfortunately, I can't use it because it's a big weapon, but we saw in the data that it's one of the most loved. Exactly. We also learned that it's one of the least effective ones in the game so far. Yeah, that's what the data shows.
That beam there, Tom, is excellent. It's just the rail. Well, you're that Gatling gun's good.
Yes, you do. Okay, so we're ready to move. We found the door at the very end. I think we should maybe wait until the end of this wave.
I say mush in. Let's just double down.
All right.
And we'll just escort the bot.
All right. Done. So
I just remembered he's going to be really slow, isn't it? This was a terrible idea. Why did you let us do it, Bill?
Well, I don't know. Wait, well, how come you don't have any life? Wait. That's... I forgot. I never play Shroom. I just wanted the new skin.
I've laid some dynamites there, Tom.
Well, what's really good as well is that we've put new turrets everywhere because they're so cheap. We've put them in each room, I think, where we have that almost free slot. So we're taking full advantage of our station card. Oh yes, very good point.
Kind of violence against AI is only going to bring Amplitude into disrepute and the AI take over.
I think we have enough science for another research. Why don't I let you guys hold it here, and I'm just going to try to make my way over here.
Bugs are nothing to me.
Diagnosticator repairs other turrets in the same room. What do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
If we fail, it's all on you. It's all on you.
I'm fine with that. Yes, they can be pretty cool. Pretty cool items. Yes, I don't know if this is the right time to be doing all this.
I think it's fine.
We forgot to go upgrade our heroes too. We need to do that ASAP when we get to the next level. No, we're done. We're done. Teleport to the bot. Sure, you do.
You can't see it.
Sure you do.
Hmm.
Yeah, my ultimate is ready as well. I don't think it would be. Oh, wait, what? Oh, good. I've never seen that happen. That's awesome.
It's our special power.
Yes.
If you've got a bug, we'll find it.
I know. I work a lot on YouTube where it's the same thing. Every time I, research the game, everything goes fine. As soon as you start recording, everything falls to pieces.
Got some deep, rich lore.
Oh, well, no, that's a good heal to get now because you were low on health.
Robots.
Robots, the blue one, yeah.
Tesla coil or something.
Oh, here you can buy more stuff if you want. There's another salesman. Ooh, a salesman. Escape, or I guess start for you, and then you've got the hero chips. No, you can go up to like 7 or 8. But currently, we have not... Oh, wait, no, it's right there. I'm going to get... for Blaze, I'm going to give you plus 10% attack damage.
There's a plus 4% fire rate per monster in the room could be quite good.
That could be nice, yeah.
I've not bought anything. There's a memento here. It's like Mr. 10 for another hero.
What do we want to go for? Hollow Hero Plus is kind of cool. Jellifier apparently is the most effective turret in the game. Alright, let's go for Jellifier.
Burn creatures, burn. I can't catch him.
Do you need the hand?
No!
So they're all new monsters as well. Oh yes, and that's one of them. Yes, the Defender, the one that you can see shooting stuff, that's one of the new ones. It's kind of an alternate version of one that exists. Are you down? Oh no. That's... Yes, pretty much. You know that's the guy who hits turrets usually. Well, this time he's going for us.
As a little sentry bot. Okay. Well, it's up to the top. You're learning, are you?
All right. Oh, long corridor.
We need to find a breaker.
We have a drill over here, or we've got a shard rather. chest.
Sure.
Shazbot.
Ooh, okay, found the exit.
Keep opening all the doors, you say?
Pretty
I
much.
found the breaker.
Yep. All right. Breaker is open. Very cool. Do we want to go open those last 2 doors?
After all, why not?
Why not?
Do as you want. I'm just sort of experiencing.
I mean, I've been streaming Endless Dungeon on Amplitude for like 10 streams, and I've never beaten the game on stream because we always have to stop before because they're short streams.
Yes, yeah. 2 hours isn't really enough for a full run, but don't worry.
I mean, it's usually an hour and a half. 2 hours, I'm hoping we can make it.
Okay.
So I'm counting on you guys.
It's already way faster than we normally go.
Oh, there you go. All right, let's move the drill or move to drill.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Good. All right. I've got a new fire weapon. Ooh, this is nice.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's the pill bug things that make that noise.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna stick with it, man.
You're crazy.
Oh yeah, there's also a new. I mean, there's 4 new mobs, one for each kind of type of mob, including these some spiders that are. Oh, there you go, that shoot a line at you.
Yeah.
Just keep you on your toes.
Shove these. No, they just killed it straight away. Ah!
Bash harder, boy!
No sooner do I put my turret down, they just destroy it. They didn't give it. They don't care. Oh, that's why. It's because it's in.
They're coming.
Okay, so this action is going to be very slow because we've got the minus 50%.
It's not
okay.
too bad.
That's okay, actually. Uh-oh.
I can just create a little wall of fire here.
Yeah. No!
Oh, no.
You leave Crystal Bot alone.
Hold on.
What is this?
It's the beamulon, isn't it? It's this thing here.
Oh god, I hate that guy.
I don't even understand where it's coming from. Like,
I mean, we just killed him, but he was still.
Okay, all right,
I think
okay.
he had sent them in the air or whatever.
I've got like a
Oh my
grenade
God.
launcher, I think. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Is he moving through?
Yes, I sent him to the.
Speedrunners, do you like this, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not bad.
I guess once you've got a lot of upgrades, you can do these
Oh
early
god!
levels.
Oh god!
pretty
Oh
fast.
god! Oh jeez. How?
Do we have any med packs?
Here's a note. Stay with me, Blaze.
Oh,
Come
yeah,
over here.
Get in the bong.
Stay in here, is it?
Yeah, nice and safe over here.
Colours.
It is a colorful game, that's for sure.
Upgrade available.
Oh, okay.
Sets Crystal Bot's health 20% if less than 20% when leaving a zone.
Nah.
Add 20%. Add speed to his actions. 20% speed.
That would be nice.
Yeah, let's do that. The other one is add 50% speed but 50% damage. I'm not into that.
No.
Heavy gun mob zapper.
Go for it. That's a good one.
Zap.
That's good. I've got a default Gatling gun and
a rocket launcher.
Oh, let's do some research before we get out of here.
simple but deadly. Yeah, we need to research. So the device that you can only have one device equipped. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so I'll keep the simple but deadly on my Gatling gun then. Why did we get him over there? What did it do?
I think, Blaze, you need more health. Oh, actually, heal 50 health at the end of each wave. That's not bad. Blaze, you want that?
Yeah, he wants that.
All right.
Blaze, level 2. So, where is this? Where is this level upper? Over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've already used up everything.
Okay.
Do we want the Tesla ball maybe to fight against the bots? Or go...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. All right.
Get the electric. Get the electric.
And let's get the bot moving at the same time, or shall we wait until the research is done?
I say double down.
Yeah, wrong draw about the...
Okay.
I'm by the bot.
I like your spirit.
Zap.
Oh my god! I'm dead. Okay.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
it might be a while before we get to you. Oh, God.
They're okay. I don't want to lie, there's a million bugs coming for you.
Yeah, I see that.
You.
Yeah. I'll just create a ring of fire. Back! Oh, no.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's fine. We've got 114
Yeah, I know.
building. We could probably put down more turrets, but there's no
Well,
point now.
yeah,
The
now
next
they're
one-
in. Now it's in the room, so now we can kind of just hold this one room and we'll be fine. Yeah, I'll stick to the top entrance. Oh, we've got so many turrets up here. Oh, watch the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Here come the
I'll
bots.
cover this door here.
Oh, we're okay. We're okay. Yes,
heal.
Mr. Gearx, there are new enemies. There are
Can I,
4 new variants.
Oh, that's good. Can I get a heal?
Sure.
Give me some shroomage. Thank you. Need
End
more
of
damage.
waves, we get 50 HP.
I think so. I think that's what. Yeah.
You will, yeah.
Yeah, just you.
Not the likes of me. The enemies seem more tanky than last time I played. Whoa.
Because
I
it
don't
was
know.
balanced for duo.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. If you were playing just the 2 of you, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm in here making things harder for you.
Ooh. It's good. I just don't. I wasn't used to taking this much damage, to be honest. But I like it. Got in. We made it. Next floor.
Yeah, next floor. That was easy enough. What time is it? We've been doing this for half an hour. Well, it's kind of long for a first district, but that's okay.
Wow, I mean,
yeah.
I think like that run, because we didn't
quite
start bang on 7, did we?
No, not at all.
We
Did it tell you here how long it took us? No, just the score.
It'll tell us at the very end. I think it was maybe half an hour-ish, maybe a little bit less.
strict drawback. Turrets can't level up through combat. Oh. Which one are we going for then?
Or
But for minus 50% action speed, that's okay.
that's what we just had, and we were okay with that.
Yeah, let's do that again.
I think let's stick with that.
So the crystal bot drags its face along the floor. While it's
No, I don't think it's the movement. I think it's just the action. So when it's opening a door or drilling or something, so it's not that bad.
I might be lagging or something. This bit's like a bit laggy to me for some reason. I don't know why. Like connection lag. It's high noon.
We should switch this over to Japanese. That's what just released today was the Japanese version of the game with the
good.
VO, the skins, and everything, and the trailers that they have are insane. Where you've got this, very high energy Japanese trailer where everyone is way too hyped up.
I like
the
that.
Shroom Japanese kind of like pink cherry blossom skin looks cool.
Yes.
What do we get?
agreed.
What's this here? Station data. What are we getting?
So this
Free item?
is the new. This is our second station card. That's what you missed because you were away when we did that earlier. That's what gave us those special slots. And now what do we have? We've got either 50 food just right now, or 1 free item in the merchant. Okay, or a crystal specialty.
I'm good with free food or the item.
Now, does that mean that the one that we had before we don't have anymore?
No, we'll have both.
Okay, it's
Well.
stacked. Okay, that's cool.
You choose whatever you like. Let's go.
I'm not. Let's just go
Bell.
for food. Let's go for food. I don't think the free item is going to be all that
Okay.
interesting.
All right. And now we open everything at terminal velocity.
That's right.
3 bullets. Okay, we got that. That's good. Destroy them.
Trying to zoom in on Blaze so I can get a look at the tag skins. He's got fire at the back.
Yeah, the station is the best place to zoom into a
Yeah.
character.
Let me have a look. I like that. I like it.
So, it's just tag colors with some.
Yeah, well, it was
designs.
already orange and black, so I thought, well, adds burning status to monster. Incandescent source. Ow. Is there... oh, what's this? Oh, we can build a production here. Do we need industry right now? Probably not.
Well, I don't think so.
Okay, just some more science then. Go on then. Oh,
I found a shard. I'm gonna go for it right away.
I mean, I'm ruined. Are those things like do me like one hail? I don't get it. I just take like.
Tom.
No, I need help. Oh, please. That's fine. I think range just seems to wreck me.
Well, what are you using? Are you using the campfire?
No, I'm not. I'm just using a gun, but I'm just getting demolished by stuff.
Well, we need to put down more turrets. I think we've got so much industry.
Yeah. You.
Crystal bot under attack.
It's okay.
Maybe. No, it's drilling. It's drilling. All right, you defend here. I'm going to send it back to its shard or its original place.
My favourite part about the crystal bot is the fact that it sings "Just Keep Swimming." Like,
yeah.
So
yes. I love it. It's got its own personality, doesn't it?
Swimming, we swim.
Is that a card for me?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, it's a memento for someone.
We could build a lot more turrets.
Yeah. Well, but we don't have.
I'm just getting sniped by something. Like, what the hell? How are you not getting sniped?
I don't know.
Like,
I'm absolutely fine with it.
I don't understand. The enemies just are just one-tapping me almost. Have I got like a lower health character or something? Like, I don't really get it.
You may have, but not that much lower.
I don't get it. Like, literally one attack from any enemy puts me on 1 HP every time. Like, to the point where I'm getting really confused as to why this is happening. Station, I guess more food, that'll do.
Flamethrower level 2, yes please.
Is there any health packs we can get, or is that gone now?
There are, absolutely. We have not unlocked them on this level yet.
Guys, so the crystal what? Them unmanned turrets.
All right, let's see.
No.
What's that noise?
Oh, one here. I don't know.
That's the what is it? A queen something that's running around spawning more monsters.
It's like the Futurama slurm.
Yes, those are horrible. Those are the ones that roll around, and then when they get to the end, they spawn more monsters.
There we go. Research complete. Oh, you upgraded the flamethrowers. Nice.
Yes.
Can we do some more research?
We only have 37 points, so I don't think we have enough. Oh, never mind. We just got to 60. Now we do. If someone wants to go over and do that. I'm going to use some dust to build in this room. Let's see. What do we want to build?
Anyone?
Industry? Yeah.
Amplifier. Attracts nearby enemies. A laser blinder. I get the amplifier.
I've unleashed some demons.
Demons? No.
Yes. Are they?
What? Which ones? The green ones?
Well, no, the ones that look like little demons.
I think you're thinking of the blobs, the horrible green ones. The toxic ones. Yes, those are blobs.
They're red. They look like demons from hell.
Yeah, those are the blobs. They're horrible. They're the worst ones.
They're under
What
attack.
colour you think green is?
No. I mean they're green. That's their color on the map. Is that the green monsters? They are horrid, and we need to get an acid sharpshooter as soon as we can. There's also a new variant that I'm fighting against now. Is a spider. Oh god! What's happening to our crystal bot? It's a spider that shoots stuff. It's terrible.
It's not the crystal bot.
Oh, it's a generator down here. I see it. Oh, actually, comrade, can you come and repair this?
What am I repairing?
This generator where I am.
I can repair it?
Yep, that's one of Comrade's special tricks. Is if you shove a generator, you'll repair it.
Oh, I see.
Makes him quite powerful.
Which is very handy.
Yeah, that's good. A Tesla ball on there.
You got 130 food. Can we?
Yeah, it's a dark room in here, but if I power this, oh shit, I can power that room and then we can use it. Oh, there's a wave
perfect.
coming.
Yes, I may have started.
Is the going?
It is going down to the room where I am.
Oh no! There's a lot of stuff in here. Okay.
So we've done one of those quests, the researching the 5 things.
Yeah, well, that was one for me, wasn't it? No, the crystal bot, leave him alone!
Human!
He's a good boy. Leave him alone. Oh my
God. Damn it. Zap! Okay.
We're fine. We're fine. Alright.
Zap! Oh, what's that?
Oh yeah, be careful with the blue guys. The blue demons, as you'd call them. When they die, they leave a pool of electricity, which is very cool to hit their own friends, but it also zaps you.
This is just... Whoa!
We're fine, we're fine.
I'd like more colours if possible.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean... I can still see part of the screen.
Why do you think the game is so popular in Japan?
Yeah. I mean, these are nails, like...
Well, it's because they can't be hit from the front, can they? No, they're nothing though.
They're not weak to flame. They're weak to acid things, aren't they? Yeah.
Not using electric.
I'm gonna light this room, and then we got.
I just found the switch. Yep. I am still level 1. If at some point we want to get some upgrades for me.
Yes. Fine. I'll give you. What do you want? Crit chance, wit, or shove damage?
Crit chance.
Yep. And would you like 25% speed when your health's low, increase elemental power of fire and acid, or increase elemental power of light and electric? Probably fire and acid, I guess.
Fire and acid, yes, for sure. All right, awesome.
No.
Team.
Whoa.
What's going on down there? I'm just opening doors. Oh god, I shouldn't have opened that door.
They're under attack. No. Leave it alone. Bat, you filth.
Okay, we're good. So what are we doing? Oh yeah, research.
Oh.
All right,
Something about capitalist dogs.
Got Gramsci.
Yeah. Jellifier.
yeah, I'm getting. I think Jellifier level 2 is what we're going for at the moment.
Yes, that's what we like to see. I love the Jellifier. Do I need to repair any more generators, or we're okay?
I think we're okay, and I just found the exit. I believe.
Okay.
We cannot heal the crystal bot. I think it gets healed a little bit at the end of each wave, and there is a perk that you can get, an upgrade that gives it a little bit more at the end of each wave.
Why is this? I've got like a... On my map, there's a big glowing icon next to me, and I don't know what it's supposed to be indicating.
I think it's because since this is, I think we reset the tutorial and everything, it's trying to tell us, oh, go over here and I'll tell you something about the game.
Ah, I see what you mean. Ew, no! Uh-oh,
Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away.
Beam! This firing railgun is excellent.
I can't... Oh, man.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, man, we are not giving ourselves a lot of extra room with the health on this crystal bot.
No, I don't know.
Got 90 things, build some more turrets.
Yeah, well, it's too late for that. It's too late for speak such as this, I think.
Oh, God.
Ow!
Okay, if everyone wants to come and give me a hug, I can use my ult to give us more health.
Yeah, do it. Crystal bot needs healing as well.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
It's too late
for him. It's too far
without
gone.
him, we're nothing.
That's true. I mean, I've never lost because my heroes died. I always lose because the crystal bot blows up.
Classic. I think this is where we make our stand.
Yes.
Well, yeah, this is the exit bit, isn't it? But, oh, this is the shop lad here. Ooh, acid hoser, epic.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yes, it would.
So I came in beaming.
Right, that's the acid hoser.
Plays itself.
Yeah, we're fine now. I mean, the only dangerous
Yeah.
bit was when it was moving. Now that we've got this.
Yeah, I'm a bit
Display.
worried about the old health situation here on the crystal block,
Yes.
guys. I think we're gonna
It's
have to.
absolutely fine.
See though.
But his health's not below one.
If we can get some perk that improves his health,
Well, for that
That's
we
gonna
need
be
to
the
get
one,
some
isn't it?
shards.
we need some shards, guys.
Oh, okay.
Save completed.
Blast cannon. Existing turret type unlocked. No crystal damage bonus. No, we didn't get that. Oh, we've got some health packs now. That's nice.
So we're playing with Bill.
Bill.
Bill, for our stream, introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name is Bill Silverlight. I'm a French-American content creator. I make mostly content in French. You can find me on YouTube. I work mainly on creative strategy and simulation games such as City Skylines or Humankind, which I worked on. I do some videos on. Or what else? I started on
Tried to
Minecraft
pitch
at
an
the
avatar
time.
for that, which was like a two-headed leader, but they didn't go for it.
So I've been doing this for 13 years, if you could believe it.
Ooh. And a fellow veteran.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, there's endless guns in here. Heavy hunting rifle.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Fire rate on neutral weapons.
So, have you fought this mob before?
Yeah.
This boss?
Oh, yeah.
I can't exactly remember how we died this last time actually. The crystal.
Well, the advantage is the crystal bot is not going to go. I mean, it's not going to be attacked too much. What we want to do is whoever has the campfire, just go give her a hug.
Yeah. That's bong.
And her health is going to just disappear. Also, you want to abuse going behind these posts. I think what we'll do is that one of us will stick to kind of defending the others, and then whoever has the campfire can go deal the damage.
I don't have the campfire anymore. I've got the fire lance.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a shame.
That's not what we wanted.
This does more damage on paper.
On paper.
But against the boss, I think, because you can do. I remember doing the.
How am I dead here? I'm in a different room.
Yeah, well, it's got a long range. Be careful, you're still in range, I think.
I mean, I'm gonna die here.
Oh my god.
To get out of it.
I tried.
To get out, just hiding behind these things is the one.
Yep, that's what I do. Hello, take some life, guys. Take some health.
Yes, good. Just gonna batter him like this. Okay, we're good.
All right, we got him. Or her.
It's not dead yet, is it?
No, just the first. The buggy boys. I've got acid, but it's not the one, is it?
Nope. All right, done.
Yeah, we need that campfire back.
Do we need to get one? Oh, we can also add some turrets. We have
Lance
not.
is too slow. I find I didn't like it.
Is it a charged weapon or is it just slow to? Oh, I hate charged weapons.
Yeah, it doesn't really. It's good against like single targets, but there's just so
We
many.
should put this amplifier up because it increases attack damage of heroes and.
Oh yes, please.
Yeah, put that in the room. Yeah. Amplifier.
Does that stack if you build more than one?
Where are we going now?
I don't know.
I think so. I think it does. What are we?
Should.
What are we trying to? I believe it does. What is in here? Oh, is this? Oh.
We've made her mad.
Did it woke it up?
It has woken up.
Okay, I don't like that. Yeah, I can't get in the room. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh yeah, now the amplifier is doing the work now.
Yes, indeed. Oh, this is going very well. Very good idea on the amplifier. Oh, well, that was so quick.
And your minions, exploitive scum. Right, where are we going? This way, get the next hatchling.
Back over
Tickle
here.
the bug mama. It's a dark room. It's just a healing thing.
She's angry.
And she's back.
He's very angry.
Back. Yeah, at least this isn't a boss fight where the crystal bot can get mashed up.
Yes, we need something where the crystal bot stays in one piece for the whole thing. We do not have much margin for error.
Oh no, please! Oh, I'm gonna die. It's worth it. It was worth it. Fine. You got it.
Taste my beam!
Yeah, that's way. That thing's giant.
Okay, very cool. This was my first boss, the one that I kind of happened on, not knowing there were bosses in this game.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Specs of a beverage. Once your run is over. Yeah.
All right. Okay, off we go. That was pretty
Wave after
good.
wave.
We've got another hour to beat the core.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's gonna happen, but we'll get as far as we can.
We'll see. I'm optimistic, cautiously optimistic.
I think you'd need some decent perks to make that lance thing decent, like something that gives it, like, I don't know, it spreads when you hit on hit or something.
Well, because
It's too slow.
it goes through all the enemies, so when they're running up a corridor, you absolutely beam them in a long line.
That is
It's
true.
so slow at firing, like, it's, I don't know, it's not for me.
All right, so we have more action speed reduced on the crystal bot, or each
Turret.
turret cost increases.
I mean,
by-
we find, I feel like the action speed thing's fine, to be honest. We haven't really been,
I agree. I agree.
it's not really been affecting us that much, to be honest.
And I'd rather
Go.
not have bots. So life incubator is great. Do you have many? Do you have energy weapons?
Incubator? Sorry, which ones?
Energy weapons, the blue.
Oh, no, electric.
Yeah,
No,
electric.
I've just got acid and neutral because
I've got electric.
Okay. All right. Well, that'll
I've
be
just
for the
got
core.
acid.
I've got a Tesla.
That's good.
Uh,
I just got an acid Gatling and then a neutral Gatling.
it's like a close range electric.
Yes.
Fireball.
Oh, it's the zapper. Yes, the mob zapper is awesome.
Yeah,
the
that with the campfire would have been, because then you could just be like, see a shotgun man, isn't it? Or like just the.
All right.
On med kit used.
I do like these cards. I like the gold leaf.
On med kit used plus 15 health max on heroes. What, forever?
I think so.
Well, that's pretty good. Like.
Yeah, that's very good. Because 50 science, meh, and then 15 return damage on
so it's
turrets.
like spiky turrets, but I don't know about that. I think medicine and just try and stack some.
Yeah, turrets
Just
don't
buy
get
loads of
attacked
medkits
that
and
much.
just-
Pretty much, yes. Let's.
I'll use one right now. There we go. Because I needed to anyway. So yeah.
Use it again. Then you...
Yeah, but it's a bit of a waste, isn't it? Uh-oh, what's this? It heals 25 health per second to monsters in dark rooms.
Uh-oh.
Do we care about that? Or just
Well,
leave
we
it?
do if we see dark rooms. It's not
You
worth
just get rid
using
of it.
dust on.
Oh, okay.
Um.
Don't worry about that dust.
Extremist
Extremist behavior.
Increased efficiency of monsters' weakness and resistance to damage. So that's not too bad. Oh, wait, you've deactivated it. Oh, no, did I accidentally? Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I just tried to press A to get rid of the message, but it deactivated it.
Oh well.
Never mind. It's actually a pretty good one, that. I don't mind it. What's this horrible death room?
I don't like that. It's worth just.
Oh, here we go. Death darts, heavy hunting rifle, very heavy crossbow.
Muscle memory plus 25% fire rate, minus 3 wit.
Long range, slow fire, higher. No, I've already got an acid.
We need some acid turrets ASAP.
Yeah, acid turrets. Is what we want.
I found the research room.
Yeah, let's research some acid.
There's a gaping hole here. I don't like it.
Acid sharpshooter. There we go. I think it's just a wave because we opened a lot of
Adds
doors.
poison status to monsters. Ah, good.
But it's only in that room, I believe.
Oh, is it? Oh. Oh no, the ghosts are here!
Oh, the light beam.
I hate these.
Oh,
creatures.
you'll be happy to know that there's a new one of those as well, and it is horrible.
It's like a flamethrower.
That's it. That's it. Yep. It teleports to you, and then it's a flamethrower.
Oh. I don't like that.
Oh my god, he's absolutely done me. Run!
You're fine.
We're gonna
I mean,
lose
he did
all
half
our
my health and
generators
still
over
touched.
here.
It's the eels, the ghost eels.
Where's that generator under attack? I can't.
It's roughly where I am, but I am in trouble. I have just a wave of guys
The
following me.
fireman's here.
He's a fireman.
Ah!
Good gravy.
I think he's dead. I don't want to walk in that red circle because it's still there.
No.
Okay. Everything's going just fine.
We need to build, I think, a lot more turrets here, to be honest.
Well, I was waiting until we had the acid sharpshooter, which we are going to get in just a second. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so is this? I can't tell which. So, this room here is the green. This is a green room. This is an acid lads room.
That's
isn't
right.
It?
Yep.
Okay. There's another turret. We can get the Pi amplifier level 2. I mean, if you want.
Or do we want to get the test ball level 2?
Generates medkits from consumable food
amplifier,
for 20.
maybe.
Would you like to buy some medkits?
Sure, we've got a lot of food.
I mean, why not? Let's go for it.
What do you think? Amplifier? Yeah, this is amplified. Let's go for it.
Oh god.
Oh, we've got a shard.
Shit!
Oh, for upgrading.
Oh no! I mean, an entire room of enemies just spawned on me.
The ghosty room?
I'm down. No, well, no, it's bugs.
It's a bit of a problem.
Probably the largest problem you've ever imagined. Fail.
Yes.
There's a problem.
A lot of bugs in the back here. It's okay.
All right, we're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, we're not able to get to you for a while, I don't think.
I'm right with you.
No, I mean like the long.
Downed.
Oh, wait. No, I can get there. Hello.
Cute. Increase my health.
Okay, the generator got destroyed. I couldn't get to it.
Oh, well. There's 2 more over there. We'll have to be careful.
There's too many enemies in this room. Like, what the hell?
The beams?
They're fine. We've got fatal focuses
Like,
everywhere.
they're like focus. I like those
Okay.
guns. They're good.
So amplifier level 2. Oh, I think we definitely want an amplifier in this room if we can. It's not going to be very useful very soon because I think the bot's going to move.
What the hell? This is... We've got so much industry. We need to start. There's a chest in here.
All right, I'm going to move the bot. You ready? Oh, no. Never mind. Okay, I've got one.
Okay, I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry.
We need to get the one that's next to the crystal bot.
Okay. Are you going for that ball?
Ow! Well, I'm being attacked by creatures.
Okay, I'm doing it. I'm there. There we go. All good.
Got it? Nice. Sorry, I don't know what's going on.
God, Bill's here.
I didn't have the
You know, it's funny, since this is not technically on my channel, I think I'm not subject to the creator's curse at the moment. That must be it.
That gets me on every game.
Let's put a generator here.
Ooh, if we could get the flamethrower level 3, that would be very cool.
There's so much filth down here. The Jellifier's ensuring that they don't get too far into this room. Is he moving this way? Yeah. Where's he going? Come on, robots. Hate these shield boys.
Got it.
No! No, he's took damage. I don't like that.
Well, it's taken very little damage on this district, at least.
Oh,
Famous last words. Oh my god.
When the ghosty boys get hit by light, does it like reveal them at all, or are they just?
Nope.
No, they just.
They don't get.
They don't reveal until they're right behind you and want to give you.
Pilberg just took a full lance in the arse and he didn't care.
That's what I mean, Bong. It's futile. We need to light this room, or we need to do something.
No, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay.
We just need to
go steal.
Prevent
Go
them
steal?
from getting into this other room. Oh god, they're already in there. That's nice.
But isn't.
Use your ult.
It's alright.
You get to use it quite often.
But you can't move with it, which kind of annoys me.
Yeah, you've got to do it in the middle of everyone.
Alright, fine. Fine. Can't even really see what it's firing or where. It just seems to be firing like colourful bits of crystal bar. Oh no.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, but is he really fine?
No, he's absolutely fine. Here we go. Here's the true beam.
Generator's under attack. I can't get to it. Gotta get to it.
Go again.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's okay.
The generator die? I don't know where it is. I think it's up here. I'm gonna heal it a bit.
Upgrades. Like a mule. +2 mine stock. Faster recovery time on mines.
So low on health though. Look at him. He's gonna die.
He's not doing great. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
There's an upgrade for you here that gives you +10% attack damage with other heroes in your room.
Oh, that's good. We're often together.
Is that leveling up?
Yeah, over here, down here. Or there's for Shroom, we've got Buddy Bolster +50% defense to hero targeted by active skill. Shove.
Is this ghosts in here?
What does Wits do again? I can't remember.
Wits is how much you're going to heal the turrets when you shove them, and how fast you're going to do things like hack the terminals. It's not that I mean, it depends on the hero. Like for someone like Sweeper, it's great. For Comrade also. For the others, well, it depends.
Alright. 10% movement speed for the bot per enemy in the same room. We need to get him moving.
There's an upgrade for Comrade here. 10% fire rate to heroes, turrets, and crystal bot. Well, just forever, or what?
Yeah, I think that's just an AoE. I don't know. Where do we... we need...
Oh, I'd love to get that flamethrower level 3. We need an extra 20... Oh, we might be able to get 20.
Uh-oh. Where are we getting him out? Is he leaving?
He's not ready to get out yet. Special wave incoming. Jumping jellyfish.
I like that pistol.
Where are the jumping jellyfish?
They're coming out of the green, guys. So we're only gonna basically it's a wave with only the guys that split. You know, you destroy the big guys and they turn into medium guys and then into small guys. There's a million of them.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I can deal with them. I'm okay with that. I'm cool with that.
We might want to slow down on the turrets because we only have 9 industry left.
Yes.
And we're okay right now in this level, but we're not going to be too happy on the next one.
All right.
Who needs Blackpool Illuminations?
What the hell?
I was just squint. I can't. I need sunglasses to play this game.
How do we leave the level? I don't get it. Where's
There's one door left down here.
Oh, that was it. Yeah.
It's always the last one you check.
Hey, blackout.
Hey, don't know what's going on. Okay, there's these things.
Yeah. First time this ever happened, I basically my brain shut down and I just didn't know what to do.
Yeah. I remember that. I was like, right.
Oh no, we've got 92. Can you believe it? We needed to open 2 more doors and we would have been able to get our fire thingy level 3.
Never mind. We can. Okay, so we can move him.
Yep, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Move him on. Moving on.
So it's just permanently beaming for me.
That's fine.
It's very
He should
happy
move
for you
quite-
to be
he
there.
should move quite fast. I've got this anti-ghost beam that I found, but
That's good.
Oh, does it hit them while they're in ghost form, or just? Oh no, it's
don't
just
know.
against blurs.
Just
head back. Oh, yeah, comrade turrets, they don't have a huge amount of range, do they?
I don't think so.
Like shotgun turrets, really.
Oh, oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! This is bad. This is bad.
Yeah, I think it's over, guys.
No, no, no! Get over here! Oh my god!
fine.
Oh my god! I'd love to use my ult to do something useful, but we don't need it.
No, 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 you're good. I've got mine, but I'm a bit worried that it's not going to do much at the moment.
Can we hit them through the wall?
I don't think so.
We're fine.
Sure. Did you watch earlier today? We had Shroom, someone in his Shroom cosplay, play the game from with a dance pad. So the movement was handled with the dance pad. It did not go well, and they ended the first zone of the first district with just the tiniest of slivers of health. It was incredible.
Yeah, it's not the one, is it?
No, it was pretty hard. Not only
Wait,
did they
let's
not
make-
see much, but the dance pad made it.
It's like when people do like, you know, Souls-like
Ring.
games
Yes.
with them, and I think it's very impressive. But you know,
Well, we've wasted my life.
Yeah, there's too much free time.
basically.
Nah, I like it. It's good. Yeah, I think we're not going to be doing very well on the next district without a major, some sort of health upgrade for this bot.
Oh well.
We've got them here. Look at this. The funnel, I call this.
Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm going to ask Amplitude for sunglasses next time.
Yay!
Lovely stuff. Everybody spin.
So can we upgrade him?
Nope.
Please, he just needs a little bit of health, you know. We've got 107 science. Is it something that we can like give him more health in the room that he's in?
Would not really. We'd have to get a shard for that.
Plus 30% speed to monsters in dark rooms. No.
Increases the efficiency of monsters' weakness and resistance to specific types of damage.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good.
Is that just in that room, or is that for everywhere?
It's the whole floor, isn't it?
Yes, I think so.
No
problem.
Yeah, it's a problem. God, yeah, it's a problem. God, yeah. Oh.
Uh-oh.
God, yeah.
More blurs.
The little rhino demon won't die.
I don't really know what these are. Oh, I see they're ghosts.
They're ghosts.
Okay.
We've got a wave.
Careful, there's a ghost coming towards you.
I got it.
I can get an amplifier level 3, but no, we won't.
Uh-oh, generator is... Oh, it's the one way up there.
Oh
All
no,
right.
the little slimers. They...
I've got this side.
All right, I'll go deal with the generator. Leave it alone.
Is the crystal okay?
Who knows?
No, it's very much not.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yes, screw the generator.
It's okay, it's okay.
Well, go repair the generator if you can. We've got this.
Okay.
Generator's way at the top. Take the left-hand side to go faster. Oh, and it's done. Never mind.
That's what I wanted.
And it's gone. The rhinos.
Ghosts!
Okay.
All right, what do we want to do for research?
I don't know. Unless there's something
oh, fatal focus level 2 for sure.
Unless there's some way that we... Oh, God, there's more coming.
Yes, I may have
What's
started
this wave
research.
after wave after wave? Of course, because we're doing research.
Yeah, I've done it before where it's one constant wave, the whole thing. When we speedrun it, you know, a wave starts and by the end, the time it stops, you're researching something again. It's
Yeah, that's too feeble for our streamer brains. Ow! No, 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 no! How is he under attack?
Oh god!
What happened? The generator. Oh my god!
Sorry, why is that thing invisible?
guys, this is.
We've got this. Kind of.
Oh my god!
I can't get back to the generator. I can't get to it. Like, how am I? Look at it. I can barely do damage to these guys.
This is gonna go fine.
You know what we're doing wrong, to be honest.
Failing to kill the enemies
really,
before they kill the
well,
generators.
maybe, but like, I can't actually get to them. Like, I can't get to them. There's not much I can do about it.
Well, it doesn't help.
The
That, like,
Jellifier 3 is good, isn't it?
Or Fatal Focus 3. Fatal Focus is one of the best turrets of the game.
Yeah, we don't have.
is that the purple beam turret?
Yeah, the
It
Ghost
is.
of Fire.
The Ghost of Fire. Oh, we've got some very nice weapons over here, guys, if you want. Got a big one. Heavy gun death darts against blobs. And the empathizer for bots.
Is this better than my one? I think it is. Slow firing though. I like the hoser. No, I prefer the hoser.
It says that one's got more damage.
Heavy gun mob zapper.
The mob zapper, it says it's got 158 times 2 DPS. Whereas that one's only got 35.
Yeah, but
pathetic.
Increases elemental power of light damage. That might be worth someone having just to be.
You've got the light gun.
Yeah, we don't have light guns.
Tom does.
Oh, well, go for it. All right, shall I move the crystal or wait a bit?
I'm trying, but I don't understand. Okay, you can have that one. The stress shooter.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Ooh, upgrade.
We really need. What's going on?
Shall I move it, or do we maybe not want to get a horrible wave?
We don't want a double wave at the moment. I don't think.
I don't think so. All right, let's not open the green door in the middle of the map.
We need more jellifiers, I think, to slow creatures down that are near. I think I'm just going to say.
Some kind of horrific beaming spiders spawned.
Yes,
Firing
they
green
tend to
beams
do
out
that.
of-
Oh yes, those are horrible. I did try to warn you about them.
Ow!
You okay over here? I'm going to go back and see if this side's okay.
Okay is a good word.
It's not accurate, but it's a good word. Careful, Crystal, guys! Oh my god, oh my god, oh no!
Save you, Crystal!
Jeez.
Fine. I thought you were fine over here. You said I'm absolutely fine.
Yeah, well, I was.
You weren't.
Yes, I was.
Remember when I told you about the sliver of health? Well, I think this is right about where we were.
Good.
Good indeed.
Well, he's literally
We're gonna find an item that heals him to full.
Yeah, that's it. The rare heal turret to full item. Oh my god, guys!
I'm moving it around now. We just need to protect it until it gets over.
Escort him.
Yep, escort him. And if you need to... Oh, no, I was going to say plays down a turret. We don't really have any currency for that.
Sorry, that's impossible.
It's because we've got no turrets. So.
Only
No generators.
Yep.
Yeah, that's alright.
Bill.
Behind! Someone get behind! Bong, get behind! They're coming, I can see them.
We did say it was going to be my fault if we lost.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh, no, I've got the TP guy. How's everyone doing health-wise? I'd like to heal everyone, but you're just not losing any health.
It's fine. I mean, no, I'm tanky as fuck. It's just that the bot is gonna die.
Nah, he's fine now. He's absolutely fine. They're not getting through here. This is a bulwark of unpregnable safety.
Pregnation.
Kill surprise, you should say that.
He's absolutely fine. Right, is the danger over?
No.
Nope.
Wandering pill bug.
Oh, you're low on health. Use a med kit.
Yeah, use a med kit.
Yeah, well, I was at my max souls, so I thought I might as well use up some of them.
Ow! No!
All right, let's take a moment to upgrade all these turrets that have been doing very good work.
Can upgrade. Oh, we don't have enough food for that. No, that's ruined.
Memento.
Memento. I've been doing good work, but now we've got none more. We have no industry. Like, yeah, we've. Well, what's that? Adds poison status to monsters. Oh.
Yeah, only in this room.
Oh. Well, that's no good. Oh, there's another dirty room.
Yes, but we've got lots of science. One more science and we can get the Fatal Focus level 3. Or do you want the Jellifier level 3?
Well, I think that's good at just slowing enemies getting to the crystal bot. But
What are the demons weak to?
The
blobs?
Fatal
The
Focus. Oh, the acid. The blobs, it's acid, yeah.
I think the Jellifier personally, but that, that's
All right,
just
that's fine. We found the exit.
Should just take him to the exit and just be done with it.
Yeah, let's open one
move
more
on.
door. Uh-oh.
Wait, what's happening?
No, nothing. We just don't want to move from here,
I'm
I
going to
think.
defend this sort of area where we came from because there's 3 spawners down there.
Ooh, there's a shard. There's a shard.
Yeah, get it. Go. No, stop opening all the doors,
I
Bill.
shouldn't
You've
have
gone
opened
all
that
mad.
door.
Why? Like, no.
No! Stop them!
Oh my god.
No.
I feel like you're used to playing with people who know what they're doing. Just going, da-da-da, open all the doors, and then they're all just spilling out. No.
Oh, no.
I for one.
You could have at least killed the enemies that came out of the room.
I was killing them just from the wrong direction. Oh, no.
Rip.
Rip and pepperoni.
Found the bloody melee cocktail recipe, though.
Oh, it's all good then.
Waiting for a host to continue.
Well, that's unfortunate. Timing wasn't bad, though. 20 minutes-ish per district.
Yeah. I say power through.
So we just do a speed run for the last half hour?
Yeah, just try and just play a little bit more. It's fine. We'll see how far we can get.
It'll be cool because we'll have some different cards this time around, station cards and everything.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
and
there was a lot of opening of doors and a rapid motion there.
Nah, I was just chilling. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Comrade, we're in the crew. Quick reboom, no station card.
Oh, cool.
1 3 2.
Oh yeah, because of course you unlock. So there are, I think, 11 cards that you get right from the get-go, then 10 that you unlock through doing stuff, and 9 that you buy at the shop. So we've bought the ones at the shop, and now we're getting some from the rewards.
Where's the closest I can get to this character? We need to examine
go
this
by
page.
the window. Go by the window, look out, and then just kind of turn your character around. Of course, we've got the light in our face.
Ooh.
Well, have you got all the mods on the weapons on this?
We might have, yeah. We've been playing a lot with this account.
Yeah, I think it looks like you've got all the upgrades.
Yeah.
Amplifies progression, that's nice. And then I can add comrade chips, which is weird. Souls and heroes. You've got all of the improvements as well. That's lovely.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we're spoiled. When I go back to my own account, I'm like, oh, where are all my shiny things?
trying to speed run it because you got all the upgrades. So you're like, right, open everything, kill everything. All right, let's just go again. Let's do it.
All right, which let's see, which way are we
Try a
going to go?
different
We've got
starting
this
point,
minus
maybe.
50% action speed on Crystal Bot again, or turrets inflict 50% of the damage to themselves, or
Finally, some body representation in
What's
game.
the
King should be
beverages?
a
Should
playable
we be?
character.
oh, do you want to try a beverage? Those are fun.
Yes. Yeah. I like it.
So
What-
fine crystal, your crystal starts with 1 HP. Can still heal, but it starts with 1. Rainy day, instead of having resources through
Why
opening
Why would you want that? Oh, to get rewards.
for a challenge. That's it. And you get a couple cells for a reward. But it's just it's all about replayability for the game.
Yeah, no, let's not do that. Considering we've only got like a short amount of time.
Do we want to stick to the same drawback because we thought it was okay?
I mean, choose whatever you like. Yeah.
All right.
Fine.
Oh, I'm going to change my skin for bunker. There's another one that's very cool. Or do we want to just go for full-on DPS or?
Yeah, that's fine. That sounds good. Screw Shroom.
Oh.
Screw him.
I'm going to take Popona, which is the new bunker skin for.
Chance of this king guy over here. Look.
Yeah, I spoke to him.
Oh, I didn't mean to click on sweeper.
That's it. You can't undo it. You have to cancel.
Cancel it out.
No, surely you can. Yeah, just click on it again.
Oh,
I see.
Triggers are rolling. I want to try maybe a different guy.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, does that symbol mean I don't own this Carty? I don't own her, but I can play her because it's unlocked on the host.
Yeah, I'm playing Kai. It's Kai for me.
Can we put a beverage on?
No, I don't think so. That's what I said. I think that's going to end in a terrible, terrible pain.
Okay, let's go. So we've got. All right, and meanwhile, in chat or in the Amplitude Studios chat, if you want to go ahead and type in vinyl, if you want to win the third of the 3 vinyls, it's a very, very cool vinyl. I should have taken it with me. I'm going to take it with me when I leave. And it's autographed by Arnaud Roy. So go ahead and type vinyl, and we'll do a giveaway towards the end of the stream.
Nice. Do that in Amplitude chat. What should we choose here? Special turret slot, special turret, 70% off.
We can either immediately get 2 random turret types unlocked, or
the cheap slot's what we had before, isn't it?
Well, it was good though. It was very good.
It was very good, but I think plus 1 level on turrets built on special turret slot. That looks pretty sweet.
How do? Oh yeah.
Oh, we start with the acid sharpshooter. That's good.
We can upgrade the bot as well.
I love that. Thank you so much.
Adds 1 industry for each door open.
Yes.
Adds 20% crystal bot speed to all crystal
industry.
actions, or adds 70% attack damage.
I'll just talk over you. Industry for doors open.
Fine.
You need it for because that's.
Yeah.
Oh, what's in here?
All right, we're gonna get a lot of industry at first.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is locked in here. Okay, he's so fast.
I like the shopkeeper robot. He's cool.
Oh, I've got another campfire if someone wants it up here. The thing that surrounds you with fire.
Heavy pulse. What the?
I want that.
There's a dude. There's a dude coming if you want to get that.
Dude coming?
Yep. He was too quick for me. And I don't think. Oh, I don't know. Do we want this research? Sure. Let's get a flamethrower. We don't need it right now, but we will.
Skill. What is that? What is Carty's skill?
The ultimate is rolling up in a ball and kind of smashing everything that stands in front of her.
Then she's got traps or something?
Robot problems.
Robot problems?
Yep.
Nah.
It's getting damaged.
Robot problems!
Oh, and we don't have comrade this time.
You're fine.
We can't repair our generators anymore.
Well, I wasn't doing a shit job of it anyway, so I wouldn't worry about it. It wasn't really,
No, the crystal bot!
Whoops.
Of course, there's 2 directions now. Someone opened doors.
Yeah.
What the science name of science? What's this?
I don't understand. So I have to deploy traps and stun monster on activation. Oh, okay. I had to actually be aiming at an enemy for that to work. I was wondering why it wasn't working when I was just running around. So there's upgrades over here. Plus 25% attack damage to Crystal Bot. I don't get it. He hasn't got a gun, has he?
Well, now if he does if you give him that upgrade, I think.
Not, but it just says, it doesn't say it gives him. It says it gives him more damage, but it doesn't say it gives him one. But that's weird.
Weird. I know there is an upgrade that does give it to him. So.
I'm just gonna give you.
Oh, the campfire was in the room just before the research station, I believe.
Leveled bunker up.
I see. There's a memento up here, Tom. Probably for you.
Okay. Monsters incoming. Oh, can we leave this floor now? Have we done it?
Nope, we haven't found the exit yet. There are monsters coming though, so we do need to be a little bit careful.
It's fine. It's all fine, isn't it?
They're coming towards you, and I haven't. Oh, there they are. We're fine. There's some stuff on the floor here.
This is the exit.
There we go. Just go for it, I think.
Go, go, go! Wow, wow. Yeah. For these early levels, it's worth just trying to get power through, just farm all the... Oh.
Robots hate fire.
He does have generators under attack, but that's alright, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. We're leaving the level in just a sec.
What the hell is that, Tom?
I don't know. Like,
oh, it's like you hold them in place, I think.
It's like a.
Oh yes, that's what it is. I was trying to remember. Yes, Cardi just freezes them.
Oh.
What's this rolling motif? Whoa!
Have you just tried your ult by any chance?
Whee! How long does it last?
It's probably over now. And then at the end, you want to make sure that you're next to monsters because you explode.
Yeah, you do a little explosion.
Ooh.
That's a pretty good ability, like the freezing everyone in place for a bit.
Oh, let's come up this corridor a bit.
Ow! It's like the cleaning of a house. I'll never stop firing. This is crazy. Fine. He's almost through. Do. Here we go on a new adventure. Rap.
What happened to all your life, guys? Your health?
I don't know. Went away.
Well, you've heard of enemies.
A lot of doors
the stage.
I'm not playing Shroom anymore. I can't heal you.
We don't need that.
We'll be fine.
We don't need it.
I just want them to think I'm weak, so they'll.
Ah, yes.
When's it gonna lock in? Like, come on.
Well, we do have the thing where it's 50% slower at doing all this.
Oh, I got a dust. Dust. Crystal Bot is busy. Okay, I can't go through yet.
Yes.
There we go. Open up all the doors.
Little comment from our chat here. I enjoyed the reckless adventures. I think Bill is even more reckless than Tommy.
Hello.
I calmed my door opening by the end.
You sure? So did I.
Yeah.
Science production we've got.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh, we need electric. We need an electric like thing.
We certainly do. Yes. Oh, I just found the research station.
Yeah. There's an upgrade to the hero station here.
And we've got Fatal Focus, which is cool, but we don't need it right now.
Don't worry about that. I need to level up. Give me something. Give me the Crystal Bot one.
Carty can have heals 50 health at the end of each wave, Tom?
Yeah, that's good.
Do we want to use up a little bit of research to re-roll the turrets?
What of bunker? Would you like 20% defense bunker?
Yeah, he loves it. Can't get enough of that.
No, I've got enough defense. I'm okay.
Sorry, I still I wouldn't do it.
Okay.
Oh, you're defending it. You kill all those electros then over there, Bong.
Okay.
Be fine, will you?
Yeah.
There's a Healy bot.
There's a couple Praetorians coming, so we might want to be careful up here.
Frozen them.
Nice.
I got something. What's this? Oh, that's the research Eliza. Easy. What are you laughing at?
Sorry, the coffee machine just decided it was the right time to just empty all its fluids and make a big buzzing sound.
Oh.
Or is it the coffee machine or? Yeah. So before that, we had all the blinds going up and down in the whole room. It was great.
What the hell's wrong? What's going on? Where are you getting? France, is it?
France,
no
yes.
No wonder.
It explains a lot, doesn't it?
That's that chest in the middle up there, Bong. What's that about?
It's a big golden chest.
Ooh.
There's a mob zapper.
Are we moving? Are we moving?
Yes, we are moving, by the way.
Mob zapper. Well, we need that because help! Yeah. The robot needs help! Help!
Simpson, no!
Did you take the mob zapper?
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice use of your power.
That wasn't enough though. We need more help at the front.
We got it.
Oh, it's taking a bit of damage, but it's okay. That's it.
Oh, Praetorian.
Wait.
The Praetorians aren't the RoboCats, so they're the...
Alright, let's use my ult.
What does it do?
It attracts all the attention onto me. Everyone wants to hit me, but I'm invulnerable for a short period of time. Actually, a pretty long period of time, to be fair. Careful. You're exploding.
It's fine. Probably. Right, he's safely here.
Yeah.
Got so much industry, but I guess we're okay at the moment. I guess. I think we might need...
Ow! Problem is, I can't really use these close-range weapons because they just hit me. Like,
oh, they wouldn't do that, would they?
Because I have to stand in basically melee range with them to use it.
Fine.
Well.
Very crossbow. Oh, this. Okay. Where's the goddamn exit?
It's way top right. Yep, we found
I see.
it.
Go on, begin. Let's go. Let's begin the exiting. He's off it.
Cardi, I'm giving you 25% attack damage on your active skill.
Yeah. What the hell's that?
That's when you freeze them.
Oh, that does damage?
Now it does.
Nice. Electric. Just clearing the way from him a bit.
Yep, good idea.
I'm staying with the bot.
That's fine. Just making sure that no.
What's on your BD?
What's going on up there? There's no one with him. Oh, there is a.
Okay.
Never mind. There was a spawner.
It's okay. What in the spawn tent? Yeah. Well, we've just been playing Phil on the Amplitude channel. Some new updates for Endless Dungeon, new enemy types, new ways of augmenting the levels. Mostly negative ways.
Ah, that's not true.
Well, I mean, negative in terms of...
No, I understand what you mean.
Player, but it's fun. It's a positive change.
Well, the station cards are kind of fun, though.
Yeah. More replayability, which is what the community's been
Absolutely.
asking for, I believe.
What do we do? We just...
I like that there's just a one funnel here. We haven't opened that at the door.
If you want to go open the last door, I'll give us a little. Oh, here, I'll do it. Oh, just before. Oh, there we
You
go.
can't help yourself, can you, Bill?
No, but it
Door, it's got to be open, doesn't it?
it doesn't change anything now at this point,
Well, no,
and it gives us a little bit extra.
True. Into the pain. We did it.
That took us way too long to get through one district.
Well, somebody had to open every door.
Jesus Christ. It's so critical. I thought that was really fast. I was like, oh, wow, we blitzed through that. I don't know. I mean, I guess because you're just used to just running around and getting in.
I think it was the same.
Okay, so on this one, every single one of us is going to open a door every
run in
time.
every direction.
Oh, yeah, every door. Get them
I
open.
need a new gun, though. Like, need a better gun. The guns, I've only got the basic gun.
My guns aren't great either, to be fair, yeah.
3 turrets maximum per room. Turrets can't level up. No, let's do 3 turrets maximum per room. That's fine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we already went there. Oh, no, that's fine. Doesn't matter.
Okay, so that's the negative. What's the positive that we're going to get?
The first time you ever go to the Labour colony, it unlocks Carty. Right?
I know.
I can't remember.
Have they changed the progression now so that got... There was some issues with that on launch with the co-op progression. Like, if you're in somebody's game...
It's still mainly the host has the most progression, isn't it, really? It's like, yeah. Right, explosive tanks respawn. Oh. 70% off construction on special. I think this is a cheap slot, isn't it?
Yes, for sure.
We've already got.
It's going to be cheap and more powerful.
Double boy, yeah. Right, spread out.
Everyone takes one wing and just goes.
Ninja, teleport to the crystal block. Wait, what's funny?
That's fine. What does it say? Adds burning status to monsters in that room. Oh God!
Things
a lot
have
of enemies in
already
here, guys.
started going downhill.
Research, acid sharpshooter, amplifier. Just about under attack, guys.
No, we're okay.
Well, it's under attack.
Somebody looked at him and he didn't like it.
It's very sensitive, this bot, you know.
Done some research.
I'll just keep opening doors.
Yep, that's what you do.
Can they get through the back? Oh, I see. This is just an open hole, right?
Yes, I may have opened doors that way.
Yeah. We're ruined. It's over. Thank you. Bye. Oh! We need help on the crystal bot, like desperately, Bog.
No, we're good. I'm using my ult.
I mean, is it good?
No, the generator!
What's happening with all your health, guys?
It's fine.
Absolutely fine.
Right.
I found a breaker.
I am having a lot of fun messing with.
Let's just. Okay, where's the breaker? Can we move the bot now?
Keep opening doors quickly. It's Bill's command. Every door must be opened immediately. Right, we can send the bot here. Let's go.
Right there. Yep. Do we not have the?
I need to buy a new gun.
We don't know where the merchant is. We need. We should get the here. You know what? You open doors or fight or do something useful, and I will go.
I don't know how.
Do some research, just to make the wave worse.
Wow, he's coming! Just defend the bot wrong at all costs. Oh my God, no!
Oh, Charles!
Flamethrower level 2 has started. Wave reinforced. Oh God.
Leave the robot alone. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Back!
No! Please. Please. Is he good now? Is he?
He's fine. We just need to keep this corridor free of mobs.
They're under attack. Never mind. That's what he would have wanted. Good chance, yeah.
Probably
Wait,
need to help with generators.
Off it! Do some crit chance spawn. How about that? You enjoy that?
Dude.
All right.
Upgrade Eliza, and now this is the open Eliza.
Opening doors. Never stop.
Oh, we can mine a shard here.
Go for it.
Chest here. Booty.
The only thing that's find odd about this is when he drills it, then he just goes, I'm just going to mill around now. You have to go manually tell him, just go back to where you came from, mate. Like, you don't have to tell... I got us killed first time we played it, because I was like, what? He won't go, I didn't know what to do. You have to, like, just go, oh god, there's a lot coming.
Yeah, he just follows you around afterwards. Is the exit here? Nope, I found another spawner, guys. You're welcome.
Fine. Oh, great. Fucking hell.
Heavy splatter gun.
Might need some turrets here. But we'll see.
We've got plenty of industry. Go for it.
Yeah. We're okay. This is fine. Get ready to put him back over there once he's done this.
Sure. I'm right next to it. It's finished and it's back. Or going back in.
The title updated on Twitch, didn't it? Well, it should be alright, shouldn't it?
So, Blaze, if you keep going over there, I think you'll stumble on the exit. I think it's going to be over there.
Yeah, I found it, I think.
Right, begin. Send him there.
Yep, go for it.
Does it let me?
Send it.
I can't.
Send it.
I don't understand.
It's already going there, I think. It's already going there.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
See, it's going just fine. We just need to push.
Push, little cat. Oh, that's probably better. Actually, no, I'm gonna take that. Whoa! Ow! Oh! Whoa, I'm rapid. What the hell? I like getting things. Oh, don't we all?
In this little room here, this dark room. I'll just do this. Yeah.
It's fine. Well, we're fine. We can just leave now, can't we?
Pretty much, yep. Yep, let's just move back. Teleport over to the bot so we don't take any extra damage.
But it's not the end of the level. I thought that would be. It's closing. It just teleports you there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Thankfully. Wave
Nice.
completed.
All right, and I got us the Hollow Hero Plus, which is a very cool turret that attracts the attention instead of, a hero or the turret or the bot. So we can stick it next to the bot and they'll go for that instead.
Yeah, that's good. Give him defense.
Okay.
Oh, we're fighting Bug Mama again. All right. I didn't pay
it's
attention.
the Labour colony, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't pay attention. That's fine.
But you've got the flame thing.
Yep.
Have we got an amplifier? Because that was quite good. It doesn't look like it. But that's very sad.
Hello, lovely.
Bug Mama. Right. Destroy.
Yep, go for it. Go give her a hug. I don't have anything that will be effective against her, so I'll just be on, hurt patrol.
Okay, that's not what you wanted.
I didn't really see that she was going to do the attack. Like...
Edit.
Careful, there's a spider coming your way.
Lord. Ow.
Isn't it meant to make like a red thing on the floor to show you where it's going to be?
No, it's breath. Look, get behind him, Bong. Let's get behind her.
Oh, she's looking at me.
No, that's it. Keep going. Keep going round. That's the boy. Yeah. Fine. Right. Right. Gotta find its children or something, right?
Well, that's right.
Yeah.
Ooh, an endless sprayer. DPS 68.
What's this?
It works.
Do you know what that is? But okay. Find a way to enrage the bug mama.
There's only one way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take this, bug babies.
Good. Oh, it's slightly. Maybe it's slightly faster. Burn! I wonder what's faster. Yeah, it doesn't like you at all.
Is she burning?
Him up. Ooh. Ow.
Oh no.
That's it.
What?
No,
No, I got it. I got it. Oh, there's more.
Story.
Oh, that does a lot. My ult did a fair amount of whack to her stomach there. I'm dead.
Ah, yes.
There's no getting through the side.
Nope, that tends to happen. You just kind of run in and it's got the door covered.
Go to your next stage, you bastard. Where's all the health kits gone? There was like 4 last time I looked.
I haven't used a single one, so.
Well, I know he's used them. He's used so many of them.
Oh, you only had 2.
I don't know. Last time I looked, it was 4.
Alright, I can buy
That was
some
in the last game, 'cause I
more.
bought loads. And at the start of the new game, you start with 2.
And I bought up to 4 this game because I was like, oh, we've got 4. That's loads.
I just bought
How
2.
about now?
There you go.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright, she's gonna get mad again.
There's a memento up here, Tom.
Can I buy something from this geezer? Endless heavy fire lance. That might be worth a go.
You said it was terrible.
Yeah, but I've got my default gun. I'm thinking maybe it's better than that at least. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, it takes.
It takes a long
so
time
long.
to be doing it. Oh, you mean the charge?
Yeah.
Oh, stop turning!
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
because it's got. I've got aggro. Ow! Ow!
I was on low HP. You can.
You can at least make it like a noise going.
You can see his mouth.
I'll do the voice acting for free.
I saw that. I saw that med kit go. I saw it.
I haven't used a med kit.
I had to use one because I was on like literally 1 health. This fire lance is absolutely garbage, like.
But it's because it does quite a long line of
Yeah,
damage.
but this is rubbish, like. The other guns do the same, but like just better. Even this is the endless variant as well, but it's just.
They go for the crystal bar.
I'm there.
Now I have to go back and get my. Yeah, we can't hit him's belly because of the.
Yeah.
Alright, alright. Yeah.
Face tank it, face tank it. No.
No, oh god, oh god. Oof. And that's a wrap. Oh, come on. There we go.
Right. Yeah,
All
that
right.
fire lance is going in the bin. It's literally the legendary variant as well. It doesn't do anything, like. That's a waste of money. Gotta get my default gun back.
All right.
Endless. DPS 26. But it's fine. It's literally rubbish. Like, it's the worst gun in the game.
Take the electric.
Oh, that's awful. Don't use it. It's terrible. It's really bad.
But I've got this as well. And I've got a perk that increases fire damage for fire.
Okay. I think there was a really bad roll on that lance or something. It's got 26 DPS. Like, how is that good?
That is not much. That is not great.
Yeah, but how like I mean, it's an endless variance. That's like legendary, right?
It is. Well,
how is its DPS so bad? I don't get it.
Is
it because when it charges, it does more, or
yeah? Because when it's charging, it's doing no damage.
Full
right?
charge shots were doing less than my normal bullets on that boss. Like, so I didn't really understand what was. It's not like it was chunking it or something. It was doing about the same damage as like a tick of your your flame thing.
Well,
maybe I just got really bad roll on it.
No, maybe.
Oh, look, it healed a bit.
Yep, they always heal. It heals a little bit at the end. Well, this was very, very fun. We've come to the close, unfortunately, already.
Yeah,
I thought
that's all we could get to. We did. I think we did all right.
We did all right. We did all right. I was a bit greedy with the doors. I'll admit that.
Yeah, well, we haven't played it that much, but yeah, with a bit more upgrades and stuff. Clearly, you just want to get through the first few districts as fast as possible.
You should apply for like the French GIGN or whatever for just busting doors open.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just constant, unending doors.
Well, to be fair, I think the person I've played this game with most is the community manager, who's an absolute madman and knows the game inside out. So he's kind of rubbed off on me. And hey, what can I say?
That's good. Like it. It was fun. It's a good meme.
Yep.
Like it. I like the update. Lots of new stuff. Lots of replayability. Fun. And now it's Steam Deck verified as well, which is excellent because it's a really good Steam Deck game.
It's perfect for Steam Deck. Something that you just pick up and stop after a district and pick it up again afterwards. It's awesome.
And this dungeon is 33% off until the
24th of January.
And everything else, the whole Amplitude library is 25% off, I believe, until the 24th. So head on over to Steam, enjoy it. You've got Endless Legend free on Games Together. So that is an almost 10-year-old game, which is awesome, and which we'll be revisiting tomorrow on stream. So join us tomorrow at 3 standard European time. And we've got lots of streams over the weekend. We're going to do the vote to see who has won the last of these vinyls, which is very cool. And so, tomorrow we'll be looking at...
People from our chat, go to Amplitude and make sure you enter quick.
Yes, quick. I'm seeing the director getting ready to call it.
Okay, well, all good. Thank you very much for having us.
Absolutely.
Really
It's been a real pleasure. Very, very fun. I think we had the same chaotic energy going into this, so that meshed well.
It's what we like. We'll jump off and say bye to our stream as well. But
sounds good.
Much, guys,
thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. And it is going to be just us. I'm going to call Stephanie and try to get her back on as well to talk about the end of the painting, see what she's been able to do this whole time. Don't forget to head on over to Games Together to get your Endless Legend, sales on the catalog, and tomorrow we're going to talk about Endless Legend, the new beta for Endless Space 2, as well as the new Georges Sand update for Humankind, which is going to be very, very cool. So, can we please get a... I think everyone's gotten a chance to try their hand at the vinyl. So let's see. Let's see who is going to win the vinyl this time. No, maybe we check in with the painting first? All right, let's check in with the painting while we get that ready. Let me call her up. Hello there. There we go. Some lights. Oh, have the lights gone off in your cave? Is that the thing? Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. True enough. Yes. Ooh. Yes, I did. I was just noticing the base. That's very, very cool. Oh. Nice. Do you want to try with the other camera maybe? Would that work better? Oh, yeah. And what is that? Is it a paint that's specifically fluorescent, or is it something that you put over paint? Nice. Yeah, very cool. I like it. Well, the model in general looks great. Can I see the seat from the front again? Oh yeah, I see what you mean about the armor, but it looks great. I love it. Very cool. Hey, I'm happy to solve any problems over here. If you're looking for someone who's got kind of a unique position, there's no one else, to compete with me. That or vinyl. I'm not a complicated guy. Oh yes, they don't hear her because she's not in the scene? ? Oh, we don't know why. Oh, they're not hearing you at all through vMix. How DIY do we want to get this? If I would. Yes, just come over. Good idea. So she's 20 seconds away. It's been a fun segment trying to communicate with Stephanie, but not a big deal. She's coming over and I'm going to get to see it firsthand. So yeah, it's been fun the whole time. But yes, we do have a local cave within the building where they can do the painting and come back. But this was a very, very fun stream. Thank you so much for being with us. We did a little bit of everything. We did some data, very kind of number crunching. We had the update where we had lots of discussions about working with the community and about how we use the data to just make better decisions about the game. And then we went completely... Oh, wait. Let me get the camera switched over to me. I'm close to the director's chair. Let's see. I want to get over to here. Oh, this is fun. Let's see. I'm over here. I'll just cut to this. Yes, you can hear me, and I'm coming back into frame. Hello. So yeah, it's been very fun. And we ended with very, very chaotic energy with two angry gamers. That's okay. That's okay. We didn't win. Not a big deal. And I still have yet to reach the core while on stream. Hello, Stephanie.
Hi.
So nice of you to join me. Come on in.
I hope I'm not too much of a mess.
Oh. No. Let me see this beauty.
I know it. Yes.
Very nice. Very cool. Oh yeah. See, the eyes are very white. It's so hard to get.
It's so hard. Yes, even with the tiny brush. But also part of the problem is if you paint them actually in scale, you can't really see them.
Sure.
You kind of always need to exaggerate
cheat with everything. Even all the shadows are always very accentuated.
and even like here and like the far side of it has like
no.
It has some very very light bits on the black armor because I somehow needed to highlight the edges so you can see the shape.
Okay.
Because when you're working with black, obviously there's no way to create shadows.
Sure. We'll get there.
We'll get there. Slowly but surely.
Hello, Zed. Oh, there we go.
Yes.
What a beauty. Very nicely done.
And yeah, the two squares on the base technically are fluorescent. The purple doesn't quite come out under the black light the way the orange does. But also, I think the paint might have just gone bad. Because when I got it out of the tube, it was pink and I had to unscrew it and there was a plug of paint in there. But yeah. Quite happy with how that came out in just how long was it? 6 hours?
6 hours, yeah.
And given that usually it takes me a week of a few hours of painting a day to finish this kind of model, quite happy with.
Well,
how that
tomorrow you'll just come back and do another figurine, right? That's the plan.
No, tomorrow I'm here to play Endless Space 2.
That's right. Endless Space 2 is going to be with you. Yes, that's going to be fun. All right.
The Nakalim rework, which I've played a bit, but I'm bad at them because they play so different than they used to.
No, well, it's going to be very, very fun. We had so much already today. Tomorrow we're going to have a lot more. So come back tomorrow. Just a quick reminder, it is at 3 o'clock Central European Standard Time. We're going to talk about Endless Legend, Endless Space 2, Humankind, all the updates, all the new things. Also, one thing that I didn't mention is that you might have seen it during the breaks. There's a big sale on Displate as well as the merch store. So head on over there and snatch up your free stuff and your stuff on sale. So very cool. More streams to come during the weekend from creators. And tomorrow I'm going to meet up with 2D Kiri to play with to play some Humankind at the end of the day, just like we did tonight with Two Angry Gamers. I'm not sure we're going to have the same chaotic energy tomorrow, but hey, we'll see. Could be fun. All right, thank you so much for being with us for this anniversary for Amplified, for the 13th anniversary of the studio, and we'll be back together shortly tomorrow. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye.